Hello everybody. We're back in the big comfy chair, as you can see. Happy to be here. Tweaked my setup quite a bit today. Microphone's on a different side than it was before. Computer's in a different place, desk has been moved a little bit, and chair has been reinstated. Probably will continue to tweak things, but for the moment, very happy with where things are. This is definitely the most comfortable I've felt sitting in front of the stream
work, Commander.
In a long
Council
time.
is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Pikachu, thank you so much for that. 2 months of support. Heck yes to the big comfy chair. It's back. Comfier than ever. Comfier than ever. Did some pretty heckin' good runs yesterday. Dead Branch Silent, Runic Cube, Empty Cage Ironclad, that was actually quite strong, with 5 apparitions and jacks and some other weird stuff going on. This defect that played way too many powers. Way too many powers. And some other good stuff besides. What sort of wacky runs will we encounter today? The ladder streak seems to be a never-ending well of cool runs. And so I continue to enjoy the heck out of it every day. How's it going, a psychedelic funk? Isla Cruz, Chronometrics, hello. Migishu, Spanner X, Champion Beef. Definitely have a couple of emote ideas brewing around in my head that I'll have to make manifest with a new batch soon. I think it's time to swap a few out. Filter, hello. Seem to be particularly talented at teasing out silly functional runs. It is definitely what I enjoy doing most in Spire, is finding a run that is both silly and winning. It's good times. So we're up next on Watcher with Ascension 11. This is when we lose one of our potion slots. Definitely kicks the difficulty up a good notch. And every run from here gets just a little bit harder in a significant way. Whereas a lot of the early Ascension runs, like difference between Ascension 7 and 8, I don't feel the difference at all. The extra hit point Ascensions really don't feel that impactful most of the time. But that potion slot, that hurts. That definitely hurts. Especially with how many entropic brews we've been getting lately. Choose a Rare's gotta be really good on Watcher, right? Like, just really good. Watcher has so many good rare cards that it's impossible not to get an amazing one if you're allowed to look at 3. I feel like. I saw that NG. I was up at like 5 AM this morning because there was a really loud snowplow outside my window. And of course the first thing I do when I wake up is at 5 AM is see who's streaming on Twitch. Partially because I don't get to see people who are streaming at 5 AM usually. Saw that Mini was on, saw that he beat Ascension 10 with Defect, very impressive. I think that makes him the... I only know a couple people who've tried the ladder challenge other than myself, but Ascension 10 is definitely the highest I've seen somebody else get on the ladder challenge, so that's pretty awesome that Mini was able to do that. If you're not familiar with Mini Minotaur, I'm gonna shut out here. Let's see if I spelled that correctly. API error, I did not spell that correctly. His name is so hard to spell. There we go. For those of you who don't know him, twitch.mini.television.tar. is an awesome Slay the Spire streamer who's been working hard at it. He's tried the Ladder Streak Challenge on some of his more recent streams, and he's all the way up to Ascension 10 on the ladder, which is pretty heckin' awesome. How's it going, Jin Fizzes? I, for one, am an API error subscriber at all times. Random Common Relic feels good too. Let's try I choose a rare card. Oh man, 3 very good options. Like I said, I'd be happy with pretty much any of these. Conjure Blade on floor 1 is pretty cool. Puts an expunger into your draw pile. So you pay X to get a more and more powerful attack card. Omniscience lets us play a card in the draw pile twice. A little bit tricky on floor 1. Or I think Devotion could be quite good. Start your turn, gain 2 mantra. Gaining 10 mantra puts us into Divinity Stance. And that could be a really early upgrade, so we get some sweet triple damage. Taking a look at my options here, I like this kind of middling route here. Some fights, get an elite, get another fire, get another elite, later a shop, possibly a burning elite. Let's grab a devotion here. And this is now... So somebody asked me the other day, when do you take... What's it called? Prostrate? Yeah, when do you take Prostrate? And the answer is now. If I see one, I should take one. That 0 cost, gain 4 block, gain 2 or 3 mantra card. Because it'll accelerate our divinity timer by 1 with devotion. I think that's important. What do I think of Alpha? I think Alpha is a heckin' cool card. But I very much like it. Devotion doesn't do much for us yet. So it actually slows us down in this fight, probably, as we're looking to win before... Before the timer's up. There we go. Would have been really appropriate timing for a prostrate. Let's see. Consecrate, Carve Reality, Third Eye. Consecrate is 0 cost to deal 5 to all. Carve Reality gives us a retaining attack, which is quite important with our Divinity Stance. We want to be able to hold on to a Smite to triple damage later, so I think Carve Reality is pretty good. Or Third Eye, giving us block and scrying. When we scry cards, we look at however many cards, 3 in this case, off the top of the deck, see them in order, and can choose any of them to send to the discard pile. Scry is a core mechanic to Watcher and is very, very powerful, letting you set up turns. One of the things I don't think we talk about much when it comes to Watcher playing with high-level players is that your ability to use Scry is really dependent on your ability to know the enemy attack pattern. In order to know what you need to do next turn, you have to know what the enemy will do next turn so that you can respond to it. And it creates this, I'm going to say, barrier of entry, where there's a little bit of prerequisite knowledge to get full use out of this mechanic. As somebody who came into Watcher with full knowledge of all the enemy patterns, I take this for granted a little bit, but it should be stated out loud that knowing all the enemy stuff in a way that you can effectively use Scry is not easy to do. And if you're finding yourself looking at cards and wondering, like, which of these am I supposed to want next turn? It may do you well to look up the AI for the combat you're currently in. No shame in pausing your run, opening up the wiki or a spreadsheet, and looking up what's about to happen. It's definitely one way to improve your play. Felt like Alpha was a slower, more expensive version of the bomb. I think you're missing the every turn aspect of Omega, Bender. When Omega gets put in play, you're doing 50 damage to all enemies at the end of every turn for the rest of the fight, which won't be too long when everything's taking 50 damage constantly. Let's take this Curve Reality. Might go into Wrath Stance. Maybe? Let's see, if I draw Defend, 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 Ascender's Bane, and Strike next turn, I'll be really upset. Surely this is a good choice. Yeah, it was. Regardless of whether the slime was attacking or not, I had lethal there. Ooh, Talk the Hand is a pretty good early attack card. Exactly, Vendor. Great for bosses. Just dunks on Collector, Donu and Deka, Time Eater, Awakened One. All of those lose really, really quickly to Omega being put in play. If you're not fighting the heart, it's the only damage you need for any boss fight, truthfully. Against the heart, you will need more than just one copy of Omega, though, because it'll take 16 turns to do 800 damage, and you have to do damage to the heart quicker than that to win. I think you get killed usually around turn 12 or 15. Why did I steal Andre the Giant's chair? It's actually a normal-sized chair, and I am very tiny. Let's see, are we fighting Slime Boss? No, we're fighting the Guardian, so I like Talk to the Hand a lot. Whenever we attack this enemy, gain some block. He is a sweet card, especially against the heart. Talk to the Hand is incredible. Decent opportunity to transform a strike here. I also don't mind... Actually, I don't mind transforming a... Actually, no, I do mind transforming Eruption. We're going to need Wrath Stance to get past the elites, probably? But it's also maybe not too early to remove Wrath from what we're doing. I've really been enjoying the Calm Divinity decks that I've played recently. Calm Stance means you get another 2 energy when entering Divinity, so that's +5, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't think we can get rid of Eruption yet, though. Could just take the upgrade. Being ahead on upgrades would feel pretty good in this deck. We want to upgrade... Oh, Carve Reality gets +4. I didn't realize that. We want to upgrade Carve Reality. We want to upgrade Talk to the Hand. We want to upgrade Devotion. Wait on removing Eruption? Yeah, I think where we can remove Eruption is probably here-ish. Or maybe even in early Act 2. Grab the upgrade on the Devotion right now. So that I can go Divinity against these stinking... lice. It's an unfortunate amount of damage to take. How's it going, Anawab? Smoke Bomb. More Wrath if I want in Tantrum. I'm thinking Sash Whip is good, though. It's an attack that applies weak. Does want an upgrade, but we're ahead on upgrades. Pairs well with Talk to the Hand. Good stuff. We did get a question mark fight, so this will be a hard pool Act 1 fight. I think we're okay, though. Worst case scenario, we do have the Smoke Bomb. I think I have to play Devotion. Shame not to get the Sash Whip down there. If I go Eruption Smite, I do 9 plus 24. Bring it to 30, 20... Yeah, that should be good enough, right? Yes. Don't need to take that damage. I don't think. Maybe I did. Nope. How's it going, extra credits? Hello, hello. Ooh, wallop! Deal damage. Rating! Extra credits and there are 36 friends. Hello and welcome, everybody. Caught us just at the start of stream. Hello, Rock. This chair is super comfy. And I highly encourage you to vicariously enjoy the comfort of the giant green chair. This chair is the best, 100%. 100% this chair is great. Told there would be raiding and pie. What kind of pie? Did the raiders bring the pie, or were they expecting a pie? Those are two very different things. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Baylor Lord, and if you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. We stream 6 days a week, mostly Slay the Spire, and I'm currently working my way up a self-imposed challenge known as the Ladder Streak, where I attempt to beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, the boss in Act 4, on every Ascension level in the game, back-to-back. Which is what you're witnessing right now. We're currently on Ascension 11, so about halfway up the ladder. And I'm about to take this Wallop, because I need more block cards that are also attack cards, and Wallop is that. I think Watcher, more than any other class, is capable of assembling a completely functional deck out of only attack cards. I think both Sash Whip and Wallop are good upgrades. Eruption could be too, but I'm thinking about removing that Eruption before too long, so let's get the Wallop upgraded and see how this elite fight goes. Am I a fan of the Watcher? I quite like Watcher, yeah. I think she's in a pretty good place right now. Is there any way this Knob fight lasts long enough for me to want to play Devotion? This would put me into into Divinity on turn 5? There's no way that's gonna happen. That's just not happening. Keep the Miracle? Yeah, keep the Miracle. A massive hatred in your heart for Watcher. Happens to the best of us. Please don't make me use my Smoke Bomb on this fight, Gremlin. Oh dear. Eruption was the last card in the deck, huh? That's a little bit concerning. Because I'm pretty sure I could have KO'd if I'd been in Wrath here, but we can do... Certainly want to hit with Sash Whip. Playing Vigilance might work too. Playing Vigilance might work too. We're ahead on upgrades, so it's okay if I have to rest here? Probably. I actually get quite a bit of block out of Talk to the Hand here, though. If I just go Strike, Sash Whip, Strike, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Only take 14? That's fine. So, Eruption does 9, leaving it 30, and then, yes, we have a kill. Good. Not too bad. Not too bad. Dark's Tomb Periapt will give us 6 max health whenever we take a curse. Kind of interesting. Like Water is a somewhat tempting option. We're in Calm at the end of our turn, gain 5 block. Like a super Metallicize. Really helps against triple sentries. Or we can take the Conjure Blade, giving us an Expunja. Which hits very hard. But it's not a card that does anything on the turn you play it. Which is my current issue with it. Really would like another Mantra card, whatever that might be. Like Water feels like it could be a mistake. But I want to take it. We just fought a Gremlin Nub. Let's remove Eruption now. Not something I often advocate doing on Watcher. What if I end up not fighting that Burning Elite? Rest here. Keep us secure. Yeah, triple sentry is. So this is where our Like Water is going to be quite important. Let's get rid of that. No, we want to keep that. Conjure Blade worth it just because of how satisfying it is to say Expunger. I can't disagree with that. in any way, shape, or form. It sure is. Yeah, I kind of have to play Carve Reality here. I'm gonna block for 5 rather than play Devotion. This fight's gonna go a little weirdly. But once we have Like Water in play, we'll be pretty safe. Truthfully. So we're getting 5 automatic block per turn. Which means I only need a single regular defend to block these nerds. Just keep this smite for now. I was thinking I would save it for after Devotion got played, but could be a really long time until we're in Divine Stance here. .25 health, there's almost no way I'm fighting the Burning Elite, is there? Probably not. Oop. Definitely want a little bit more mantra. Fasting I don't think is what we're looking for. There is an odd niche in the deck for just Lucky, but I think I rather like the Third Eye, especially going into the Guardian here. We need some reliable block, and Scry helps us achieve that well. So let's take the Third Eye. Helps us set up our Like Water a little bit better too. And we're going to go for 2 upgrades here. Our relic there was the Ceramic Fish, giving us 9 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. Not exactly amazing, but it's okay. Getting tucked to the hand partially because of Guardian. Our goal is to not have to rest again. We'll see if we can pull that off. It may not happen. Give me your gold. This challenge make me play safer. Sometimes, as we get higher on the ladder, yes, I really enjoy the early runs on the ladder challenge, as I get to play whatever the opposite of safer is. I get to we get to do some pretty hilarious things. Our last ladder streak died on Ascension 11 to after I took Brimstone on Ironclad. Maybe that gives an indication. I like the Flying Sleeves here because it activates Talk to the Hand twice, and it's a retaining attack, so that we can have it on our Divinity turn. We may be bloating the deck with too many non-block cards at this point. Truthfully, not sure. How's that for blocking?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Rhaegar Targaryen! Sorry, Rhaego Targaryen. Thank you so much for those 9 heckin' months Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued counts of funding, and in return enjoy that shiny new Watcher energy badge, and of course, smug sense of being cozy as heck. What if we take an Evaluate? Evaluate's a nice block card, partially because it upgrades for +4 block, which most block cards don't do. Defends only upgrade for +3 by comparison. Third Eye only gets +2. Am I still collecting data for my spreadsheets? Or if you're talking about run data for analysis, Nelu, like the... Let's see, what is it? Do we have an exclamation point data? Yeah. If you're talking about that, then I'm not currently collecting data, no. and I won't be until we're no longer on the beta branch. Doesn't feel fair to use run data from a constantly changing environment, at least to me. But I will collect data like that again when Watcher officially releases onto the main branch. Can I go through each relic I have? Sure, we don't have too many. Our starting relic for the Watcher is the Pure Water, which gives us a miracle in our hand at the start of each combat. That's that retaining 1 energy card that exhausts. Darkstone Periapt will give me 6 max health for each curse we take. Centennial Puzzle causes me to draw 3 cards every time we lose health. And the Ceramic Fish gives me 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. And there's a couple niche situations that'll be better in. For example, if we see a Pandora's Box, the Ceramic Fish will make that quite a bit better. Yeah, the first time. Did I say every time? The first time each combat we lose health. Centennial Puzzle draws 3. Every time would be Runic Cube. That only draws 1. Max hit points does not go down if you remove the curses. Nope. You can get them and then just remove them, but you get to keep the max health. Let's take 1 more block card for Guardian. Feels a little bit necessary. I don't feel as much as I like the Like Water upgrade, I don't feel comfortable doing it until... let's upgrade the Sash Whip. I don't feel comfortable doing that until we have a second way to enter Calm stance. We might get hit next turn. We have a block potion though, we'll be alright. It's only 35 damage to transform Guardian, and Flying Sleeve retains, so we just smack. Like so. But if we can't do 23 actual damage to the Guardian here, then this attack is headed our way. And we have to block. Let's see, I can talk to the hand Flying Sleeve Strike, but that does not do the requisite amount of damage. That's only, yeah, it's basically nothing. That's alright. Can definitely block. So we're getting 20 blocks, so we lose 16 health, go to... whatchamacallit? Let's use our block potion just to be sure we win this. Oh no, Doomkill. Well, you're here now. That's what matters. You are here now. Okay, I don't want to be weak and vulnerable and all that. So next turn we enter Divinity. Divinity Wallop next turn. Perfect. One of the things that makes Talk to the Hand so great is that it applies a permanent debuff to your opponent. That says whenever you hit them, gain this much block. Yep, that's definitely insane. That is definitely just actually insane. See you later, Rock. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for that follow. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. GG. Not too bad. Didn't even need to use the block potion, technically. But we got a fear potion, so matters not. Our 3 choices here. Master Reality, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. So that would upgrade the Insight from Evaluate, it would upgrade the Smite from Carve Reality. Not bad, but at the cost of 1 energy and 1 card draw itself, can be a little hard to justify. Deus Ex Machina is a card that gives us 2 additional miracles in our hand when we draw it. Then it goes away. Which I do quite like at the moment, as we're a little bit energy hungry. Or Alpha. Shuffle a beta into your draw pile. and that beta says put an omega, and that omega says do 50 damage to all enemies every turn for the rest of combat. I think alpha goes really well in decks that are not using stances to multiply their damage, and it works really well in decks that are good at cycling and have a lot of scry, which we're neither. I'm liking the Deus Ex here. It'll make me comfortable in the next act, even if we don't end up with a energy relic from our boss here. And indeed, we don't. Well, I mean, we could take the Sozu, I suppose. If we Omniscience Deus Ex Machina, nothing happens, because it's an unplayable card, and Omniscience attempts to play it. This one's weird. This card does not work if you put it into your hand or try to play it in a way that isn't, or if you put it in your hand in a way that isn't drawing it. For example, if you use a hologram to put a Deus Ex Machina into your hand directly from your discard pile, however it got there, it doesn't turn into miracles. It just is an unplayable card in your hand. Let's see. So Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards. Upgraded cards are great. We'll also get 27 gold from Astrolabe because transforming cards counts as adding a new card. So this does give us additional money. Not much, but some. Or the Runic Pyramid, which says we no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. And that lets us do quite a bit of nonsense with, like, Wallop and stuff. Watcher doesn't like Pyramid quite as much as some of the other characters, as she has a lot of Retain already on her cards, but the Watcher cards that don't themselves retain definitely enjoy being retained, and will really appreciate things like retaining Sash Whip, retaining Wallop, so on and so forth. Let's grab a Pyramid, because it's never not Pyramid, right? Never not Pyramid. Alrighty, we have 436 gold, so let's hit an early shop, grab an upgrade, and then see how we feel. But I'm definitely going to go to this shop with how much money I have. Cannot convince me otherwise. Yikes. Hello? What is this? Why is this? Why is this happening? Down. We have to knock this one out of the air next turn. Like, I can't because I don't have enough attacks in my hand. How unfortunate. We have to block for 18 here. To us. Okay, so we enter Divinity next turn, so let's just prep for next turn. Have I taken a look at the candidates for it? For next month's community game? I have indeed. Have you been thanked for reminding me of this lately? Because if not, you should be. We're doing a community-voted game pretty much every month, as long as the monthly funding goal gets hit and the stretch goal after that is met, which has been the case for the last 3 months. If you'd like to see me play a game that isn't Slay the Spire, and want to have some influence over what game that is, then I highly encourage you to click on that community vote link and cast your vote. There's a whole lot of options. You can vote for as many as you want. And whatever gets the most votes by the end of the week will be a game that I play on stream before the month is out. Good turn. I did miss out on 1 hit point by ending on that turn, but that's alright. We are definitely interested in zero-cost cards now that we have a Runic Pyramid, and boy is Just Lucky Plus fitting the bill. It interacts with Talk to the Hand, it lets me scry, it is a little bit of block itself, and will synergize with all sorts of things that we want to have moving forward.
Commander, one of our most valued
Wallop's not that good in this fight.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Isolated Beast, thank you so much for those 7 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate that. Continued counts of funding, and in return, for the renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, next turn we're being attacked for a lot of damage. There's no way I'm gonna be able to stop that, right? Yeah, I can block like 9. Take a whole bunch. Wallop unfortunately doesn't block for anything if it is blocked itself. So we can't use that here. A relic counterpart to Akabiko but for block. The first time you gain block each combat, increase it by like 8 or so. That sounds pretty cool. It sounds really cool. What happens if you vote for multiple games? Then all of the games get a vote. So you can... It does allow you to do things like if vote for every game except one to just to reduce the chance that that one game gets voted or becomes the winner. It's approval voting, yeah. I'm sure Chrono can explain it better than I can. But vote for everything you'd like to see. There is pretty much no harm in voting for multiple games. And the only thing that, like, the only way to not have a vote mean something is to vote for all of the games or none of the games. This turn hurts. This turn is pain. Deck does not do anything against this opponent. I think this is probably like the worst matchup in the game for us. Divinity next turn? Okay, we'll be fine. Wasn't too bad. Second, Fear Potion's kind of cool, and there's the second way to enter Calm that I was thinking of, although Tranquility is really not the way we want to enter Calm with the Runic Pyramid. The fact that it retains is totally worthless to me. So I think I'll skip here. Alright, shop. I have 470 gold. What do you have? You have Foresight, which is good. Start of your turn, Scry 3 is nice. There's that Prostrate I've been wanting. 2 Mantra and 4 Block I will take. Because that does speed us up by 1 turn into our Divinity, and is a 0-cost block, both of which are appreciated. We'll definitely take a card remove here. I wonder if I take the Peace Pipe. Still plenty of time, TZ. This is only the second day of voting. So there's plenty of time for outcomes to change. Huge test study marathon tomorrow in Origin. Am I still thinking of doing defect speedruns? I am considering it, yeah. I haven't officially announced that, have I? I should probably do that. Today is Tuesday? Today's Wednesday. Of course it is. Trying to think. Oh, I have a thingy tomorrow, though. Actually, no. So no, I'm not planning on doing the a defect A0 to A20 speedrun tomorrow, because I've got an appointment in my bank to talk about money things. Is the long and short of it. That it's expected to take a while, so I might not have enough time to stream tomorrow to make it happen, but I might be able to do it on Friday. We'll be coming up soon either way, and I'll let people know a little bit in advance when that happens. I think we want to remove 1 strike. Is that right to take out over or defend? With Talk to the Hand, strikes are okay. They're okay. They're not great.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thunderous Knights, thank you so much for those 11 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate that. Long-standing council support, just one more month to a full year. It's pretty crazy. I almost want to buy a Blessing of the Forge. It's ridiculously good with a Runic Pyramid. And it lets me upgrade my Miracles. Oh man, that's actually a very good potion. I think we take that over a Fear Pot. We actually pay money to replace a Fear Potion with that, because of how good it is with Runic Pyramid. Could take the Hand Drill here, whenever we whenever we break an enemy's block. Buy 2 vulnerable. How good is that actually? I'm not sure. Feels like the money will be better spent later somewhere. But if I don't take a Hand Drill here, I'm saying that you never want to take a Hand Drill, pretty much. Which might be true. Finesse is alright. Gives us an extra 2 blocks sometimes. At the cost of 83 gold. If I had 1,000 gold, I would definitely buy it. That's for sure. I would definitely take it here if I had 1,000 gold. Could be a shop here, if we take 2 question marks, which I will. We're also looking for apparitions pretty heartily right now. Is it champ? It is Collector. Collector does block. Actually, fun fact, all 3 Act 2 bosses block. So if you're before the Act 2 boss, you are guaranteed to get some use out of this thing. I think with this Blessing of the Forge, I can take out the Burning Elite, by the way. Keep the money. Oh man, a Ritual Dagger, Runic Pyramid. I like 99 gold, but I like a Ritual Dagger way more. Ritual Dagger does 15 damage, and if it kills an enemy, we permanently increase the damage output of the dagger. And I think I take a face here, we take a face here. Give me a face! Caw-caw! We feel more talkative.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Chat Bounty Board. Donations and subs can be assigned to a game if the game meets a threshold. And I do a 6-hour stream for it. That's a pretty good idea, Chrono. That's a very good idea. And it would be really easy to like tweak the requisite like the thresholds for that. I like that. I'm gonna write that down. I like that so much. Matt Warbuckle, by the way, thank you so much for those 4 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding and in return. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. So I am going to try to fight this Burning Elite? I am. Okay. Can I get away with an upgrade? Yes. Upgrade the Ritual Dagger. Caw! Not the greatest turn 1, but I'll take it. Does Mask have any in-game benefit? It is awesome. That is the benefit. That's about all it does. I'm a little bit worried about next turn. Truth be honest. This is 5 cards? Okay. So I kind of need to kill birds fast now. I think we have to use the potion here. Not how I planned on using it. Otherwise I can do what? Talk to the hand, Sash Whip. Can I even kill a bird this turn if I don't use the Blessing of the Forge? Talk to the hand, Sash Whip is 17. 25? No. Alright. So that upgraded all of our miracles. That was the reason I was willing to pay for that potion, because these are each now 2 energy, which is quite frankly absurd. I still don't kill him? No, I do kill him, right? Only if I smite. That I'm willing to do. And then I can play Foresight. Strike you. Back in the big comfy chair again, you betcha. Wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, that does 15. If I do... Perfect. Okay, I think we're alright now. Any news on an official release for Watcher? Not yet, but I think she's getting pretty close. I think she is quite close to an official release. There's Prostrate again, so we go Divinity next turn. All I have to do is block. Gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. I'm a little bit worried about this floor now that we don't have our potion. If we get triple slavers, we could be in trouble here. Please don't tell me I have to take a tantrum. Oh, we do have a ritual dagger. I don't think I can take this wave of the hand as much as I want it. Okay, we get a book. We were supposed to take the hand drill. We get a metallicized book of stabbing, but we also get talk to the hand on turn 1. So I'm feeling pretty good about this fight already. I think we were definitely at risk, though. There was a chance we died on this floor. Not a big chance, but definitely a chance. Definitely a chance. Okay, where's that devotion at? There it is. Good. Blocking 19. Let's do that. Probably shouldn't have played Miracle at all that turn, but c'est la vie. Okay, 5 times 4. Actually, just full blocked by that. Let's get Foresight into play as well here. How's it going, El Capanek? Great to see you. And we got Prostrate, so we actually go Divinity right now, which I believe results in a win. Please tell me this kills it. Let's just verify. 60 plus 36 plus 36 plus 12. Calculator time. Plus 12 plus 60 is 144. Yes! That is indeed enough damage. Without using the Fear Potion. We got another Fear Potion. Deceive Reality puts a safety into your hand. This is a pretty good block card, although I think it's notably a bit worse with the Runic Pyramid. Second Third Eye feels pretty good. For another way to block a bit better. Still looking for maybe one more card that gives us Mantra, though. What is our intended pathing from here? We could take on one more Elite. I feel comfortable against regular Triple Slavers, just not super Triple Slavers. It's the good old second Third Eye, which opens up the opportunity to take our third Third Eye. It's exclamation point last loss? Should really have both of those work. Do you like the idea of going to the shop? You mean skipping out an Elite, though? I think we'll be okay. Ooh, Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. We do appreciate attack upgrades. Even if they're only strikes, it still helps. And I would really appreciate an upgrade on Flying Sleeves or Carve Reality. Maybe this is a... Actually, yeah, it's what? Strike, 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 Carve Reality, Flying Sleeves? Every other attack is upgraded? In that case, I will take the Sapphire Key. As much as I appreciate the immediate bonus. Go this way. It's a plant! A Ka. Okay, we're gonna use the Fear Potion right away here. I want extra block from that wallop. We are being attacked again, so discard all of that nonsense. $37 plus 15. I think I can kill it. Hold on. Let's see, we do 9. 9 plus 18 from Carve Reality plus 15 plus 37 is 79 damage. It gets 1, 2, 3 procs of Malleable for 3, 4, and 5 block. That's not enough. Cool. We just kill it. I really want more attacks? Not really, right? Ka-ka. Well, 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 if it isn't the 3 jerks. Can't say I'm surprised to see them. This fight is probably one of the most threatening fights in Act 2. Possibly in the whole game. Their damage output between turn 1 and turn 2 can put down a lot of decks from nearly full health very, very quickly if you can't manifest either a lot of damage or a lot of block really quickly. Is it feasible to do both Mantra and Wrath in the same deck? I think so, Evolving Monkey. I think it would work well with stuff like Mental Fortress or Flurry of Blows, cards that benefit from switching stances frequently. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be using the Sphere Potion. I think we need to kill the Red Slaver first. This is almost always the priority, because Red Slaver has the ability to either entangle you or make you vulnerable, and both of those are devastating. Completely devastating. Go talk to the hand, Wallop, and I can Miracle Evaluate. We take actually very little damage. This is 34, we block for 27. Not going to worry about the devotion at the moment. We take 7, draw 3. Looking pretty good. Flying Sleeves gives me 6 block, does 12 damage, so I can Flying Sleeves, Just Lucky, Strike to kill. And that generates more than 12 block on its own. Plus prevents us from becoming weakened here. I just need 5 more blocks so I can defend. Try to prostrate. I don't think that's wise. No need to take 1. Probably. 15 block this turn. It's 15 block. I get Foresight in play too. Perfect. Perfect. It's 12. Only 2 block for weaken here, so we want to go Third Eye. Keep the insight there. Bend. It's a full block as is, so we get Devotion down now. Okay. Wounds are going to start to accumulate in our hand here. We can get a lot of them out of the way by discarding them with scry effects. There's certainly a mild risk that we get overwhelmed. If Divinity Stance in at the very least 2 turns from now, possibly next turn if Devotion shows up. Just discard these. No Devotion, or Prostrate rather. So next turn we are in Divinity Stance, no matter what. So we just set up for that. Also won't be weak next turn, which is appreciated. Easy peasy. 300 gold. Just what I needed. More money. Hopefully there's a shop right here. Block potions definitely appreciated. Second like water, this one upgraded is a little tempting. I'm going to take that. That means we need to improve our ability. I think I need to rest. No, we don't have to rest yet. Let us upgrade. Evaluate's a decent upgrade. Upgrading our scry potential is good too, as it helps us cycle a little bit more aggressively. Do that. Foresight could be a good upgrade for the same reason. Chop. Yes! Oh boy. Oh boy. Now that's exciting. We have 751 gold to spend at this shop. Definitely gonna buy the boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. What is it for? It's for the boat. The boat thingy. Gonna buy that right away. A lot of other good options here. Collect is kind of interesting. Gives us upgraded miracles. And a trickle effect. I wonder if we want that. We could take a bag of marbles to apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at start of combat. I think that's pretty good. I think Frozen Eye is pretty solid here. To let us know when certain cards are coming up. Lets us know if we need to discard other stuff to get towards stuff. Do you have a headache? No. Do you want one? Frozen Eye can help you out. Frozen Eye can't help me out. I think I am going to pick it up here. I think I want to remove a strike as well. Sure. Take the bag of marbles, probably? Seems pretty good. Lets me get like turn 1 kills with the ritual dagger. I don't really want any of these cards, like maybe bandage up for the healing, but not really. Save the rest of this money for another removal in a future shop. Or we could take a potion. I think a dex potion would be good for the collector fight, but we should be okay. Oh, we got that second like water and a frozen eye. What is this? Is this me using my block potion immediately? So currently Vigilance is a card we're very concerned with the location of in the deck. Frozen Eye was, when Frozen Eye was first introduced to the game, Sky, it was a rare relic in the normal pool. And after many, many complaints, it was banished to the shop pool, where it serves a pretty good role. I like it. Now that it's 150 gold, I find it much more excusable to buy a lot of the time. It's a very powerful relic. The more card draw you have, the better Frozen Eye becomes. But I think we'll get use out of it too. And it will encourage us to take cards that draw other cards. Fear No Evil would be an amazing pickup, Jamie. I would love a Fear No Evil. Big time. Let's see, so this is 29. I can block for currently 16. So we take... That's not 29, that's 23. I can block for 16, so we take 7? Do it this way then. Behold the boat thingy at work. So I know what I'm going to scry. Oh, that's actually useful. I can know if I want to scry. With the Frozen Eye. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Cut my hand. I think there was a 0% chance either of them attacked me that turn. So Wallop Strike. Vigilance is 5 cards away. Look at this. Those miracles into my hand. So that's a full block already. Get Foresight down. I'm being most foully attacked by both of them again this turn. Unacceptable. A lot of adverse reactions to the Frozen Eye here. Won't be using it every turn. It is a lot to think about sometimes. And an important thing about the Frozen Eye is that you don't always have to use it. I expect this Frozen Eye to be something that I'll slow down and take careful consideration of. Maybe on like every turn of approximately 3 to 4 fights throughout the game. We'll certainly use it a lot against Collector. How do I feel about a Frozen Nose relic that would allow me to show me the enemy intent on the next turn? I would be super into that. Hey, there's that Fear No Evil we wanted. I would be super into that, that incarnation of a Frozen Nose. A little bit risky to not rest here. I don't think we're behind enough that I want to risk losing to Collector. No, I don't think I want to risk it. But no potions, I'm going to rest here. Just do 60 damage right away. This is not the turn 1. What I can do is determine whether playing Ascender's Bane to draw 3 cards is worth it. And I think the answer is it is. Blue Candle putting in some work there in conjunction with our Centennial puzzle. Do I want to draw that Vigilance? Next turn. So we have 14 free block. We're being at worst attacked for entirely too much damage. May end up needing to use the Ritual Dagger to kill a Torch Head here. Okay. This is fine then. Okay, not being. But I don't have to kill yet. Start working on him. Lecter is almost assuredly attacking me next turn. Actually, these Torch Heads are terrifying. Because they're going to have strength next turn. I think Collector only blocks for himself, though. The Torch Heads don't gain block, the Torch Heads don't gain block. Is that the set of cards I want to draw next turn? Kind of. Next turn needs to be like Wallop. Like Water, Fear No Evil. Over to you. Okay, that went there. Seems fine now. Only 18 thanks to the weaken. We're being attacked for a grand total of 40 damage this turn. There's a lot to deal with. I can kill 1 Torch Head. Could kill 2 if I'm willing to use the Ritual Dagger. I guess this question of how important to me is it that I buff Ritual Dagger this turn, or this combat? Don't know the answer to that. In a precise fashion. Also, I totally don't... Oh, I do have enough damage, right? If we go Flying Sleeves, Wallop, Fear No Evil, you perish. Do that. Then I can Miracle Third Eye. We're taking little enough that this is fine. Next turn is the debuff turn. We can get the powers down, and that should be comfortable. Returns of Weak, Vulnerable, and Frail. Different soundtrack for each character. Oh, I like that idea a lot, Evolving Monkey. I really enjoy the Slay the Spire soundtrack, but I think it would be a really neat and a different experience if the soundtrack were to change with the character. Be heckin' cool. Okay, Resummon is really helpful here. When Collector resummons, they resummon in such a way that they end with 2 Torch Heads on the fields. Let's see, I have 5 Mantra, so where is Prostrate? Too far down. Maybe to get next turn, even if I discard all 3 of these? No. Not if I do that. And then we have Wallop next turn. Just need to make sure that I make room in hand. We're gonna draw 4, 1, 2, 3, perfect. And then I get to discard this Defend too. So we have 8 energy and we do triple damage for the rest of the turn. Most excellent. Let's wallop some nerds. Shall we? 13, 27 is exactly 40? Exactly 40, you say? Unfortunate. So now we want to go to defense. Beautiful turn. Absolutely beautiful turn. Looks like I could have gotten away with the upgrade in this fight. Feels like it was pretty comfortable ultimately. Given that we chose not to use the Ritual Dagger. If I'd chosen an upgrade, we might have had to use this, though. We're going Divine next turn. That should result in a kill, right? It's 120 damage. Boop. GG. I like all of these options quite a bit. Hello, Grimdaddy. If you've not seen Watcher before, Watcher is the 4th official character being added to Slay the Spire. She's only available on the beta branch of the Steam client currently, but I think she'll be coming to a full release really soon. She's pretty much completely polished up and done at this point. I don't expect any changes to her card pool from here. Her main mechanic, at least that we're using in this run, is stances. Which are passive states that she can enter between various ones. The ones we're using in this deck are Calm, which doesn't do anything by itself, but does enable these like water powers. They're giving us block every turn. And Divinity Stance. If we get 10 Mantra, which we get every turn from our Devotion. Once we acquire 10 of it, we enter Divinity. We do triple damage for one turn and gain 3 energy immediately. Plus 2 for leaving Calm, so usually 5 energy immediately. Blasphemy could allow us to enter Divinity immediately, but it has the downside of die next turn. So you can only really play this Blasphemy if you're able to kill your opponents on that turn. Omniscience lets us double cast something from the draw pile. Could be Talk to the Hand, could be Devotion, could be Ritual Dagger. There's a lot of really powerful options to hunt for with an Omniscience in this deck, and I think it goes really, really well with a Runic Pyramid as a general rule. Or we can just go double Devotion to allow us to enter Divinity way more quickly. Honestly, kind of digging the Blasphemy here. Just lets me end fights quickly in a lot of cases. Orange Pellets do not remove the die next turn effect, no. You can block it with a buffer or with Intangible. But it can't be blocked with Artifact or any other debuff removal, as it does not count as a debuff. Does anyone know if Watcher will be released at the same time on consoles as on PC? I'd say that's pretty unlikely, Swap Scorpion. Almost certainly there'll be a delay between the PC and the console release, unless the devs deliberately delay the PC release for the console date. The process of updating stuff on consoles takes a while. There's an approval process. depending on the console, and so that'll induce delays no matter what. So I would not expect to get console and PC release at the same time. It's a hard choice, this one. I'm gonna grab the Omniscience, ultimately. And do we... Wait, oh man, they updated the art for Slaver's Collar. Look at that. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. I think is quite nice. We're okay on 3 energy against hallway fights, for now. We could take Sacred Bark, double the effectiveness of potions. That's fine. Or we could take Velvet Choker, which prevents us from playing more than 6 cards a turn, and I think that's unacceptable with our Deus Ex Machina, with our Omniscience, with our Divinity Stancing. We have a lot of ways to have really explosive turns, and Velvet Choker just shuts those off. The comfy handle on the Slaver's Collar makes you uncomfortable. How can something comfy make you uncomfortable, first name? That's the exact opposite of the point. I think we're taking the Slaver's Collar. Partially because I have no potions currently. Let's see, a relatively early shop's not out of the question. Fighting elites is also not out of the question, because we're better at it than just about anything else, so we may want to take this 4 elite path through the act that even hits a shop. Well, that's pretty tempting then. Let's start over here. Give me some question marks. Oh dear. I just dunked 2 of them with Omniscience Ritual Dagger. That's hilariously tempting. This is a rough turn otherwise. What could I Omniscience that would save me? Nothing. There's nothing that's going to block for more than Wallop. I can also play the Vigilance and the Just Lucky to block for almost all of this. Cool. Let's do it like that then. I should block for, yeah, almost all of this. Bloody blech. Next turn could be pretty ugly. Although the Horn Cleat helps a lot. So we got a Like Water coming up next turn. I can't play this Omniscience when I only have 3 energy, which is not fun. But is where we're currently living at. We need to block for 28, so I need another 14 block this turn. I could scrounge up with like Evaluate, Defend, but it's kind of smelly. It's not the greatest way to get there, you know? I'm almost immediately not regretting all of the choices I've made, actually, to get here. I need to Foresight. Gotta draw into that Deus Ex Machina next turn. Yeah. Go with this. Gonna give me 1 miracle, though. What am I looking at? Only 11!
Commander,
okay, not too bad then.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
First Dane, thank you so much for those 6 months. Tier 1 support. That's 1 shiny Ironclad energy badge for you, and, of course, 1 more month of amazing content. Glad you've been enjoying it. This fight is awkward. You only win this fight when all 3 of them die at the same time. If you kill one, it'll come back in a couple of turns, if there are others on the field. Super spooky. Oh, crap. Dang it. Oh no. That's too much damage. That's just far too much damage. Let's see, we're blocking for... Let's see, this is 39. Currently blocking for 7. Is there any way for me to block for enough here? Just Ritual Dagger you? Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. We don't get the Ritual Dagger buffed in this fight, but we do get to keep our health. Matters quite a bit to me. Quite a bit. Yeah. We'll do that, thanks. One full block, perfect. Got it in my hand too. Okay, so we are Divinity next turn. Should allow me to do quite a bit of KOing. Want to discard a whole bunch of stuff. All this. Get to what's next. Get these. It's 12, this is 24. Got them all. Not too bad, bit of a slow fight. Nirvana! Gain block when we scry. It's fairly tempting. We scry every turn, plus with Just Lucky and the Third Eyes, and it's upgraded. I'll take it. Glowing Tesseract. I'm going to look at 3 cards here. There are a lot of cards in the colorless pool that are very, very good when you have a Runic Pyramid and 3 energy. So, pretty hyped about that. Swift Strike isn't quite what I had in mind. Flash of Steel and Blind are both quite good. Another way to inflict Weaken is very, very helpful, and it's a 0-cost card. Secret Weapon. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand, lets us fetch Wallop, lets us fetch Talk to the Hand, lets us fetch a lot of stuff. Lets me fetch Ritual Dagger. Yeah, I want Secret Weapon. Very much want that. Don't think I take anything here, though there's maybe an argument for Purity? Madness to hit Omniscience? If I could force the Madness to hit the Omniscience, I'd be down for that, but given that it targets a random card in hand, I would have to play everything other than the Omniscience. Have I ever taken 2 choices at this event? I don't think so. It always feels to me like I want to take either 1 or 3. I'm sure there exists a situation where you'd pick 2. I just don't know what it is. Okay, we're gonna go to this shop, so I'm not gonna go to this shop. Okay, 1 Orb Walker, that I should be able to handle, right? In theory. In theory. So I want to... Ooh. Oh, God. Okay, I need to use this. That's terrifying. Okay, we're just gonna discard these like waters. Oh no, wait, Vigilance is in my hand. Never mind. What am I on about? This is much better than it looked at first. Okay, everything looks fine-ish. How strong would a relic be that says any cards that target another card randomly can now be chosen instead? Oh man, so like unupgraded True Grit, all-out attack, Madness. That would make an interesting shop relic, I think, Maniac. I think that would make a really interesting shop relic. Sword Boomerang. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be a good shop relic. And I think it would be quite strong. Kind of similar to Chemical X, affecting a very small set of cards but having a really cool effect on them. But also being only useful in multi-enemy fights. Maybe less good than Chemex. I'm not in comm stance. Let's fix that. So I just want to get Ritual Dagger in play at this point, pretty much. No need to worry about Divinity. Ancient Potions appreciated. Second Prostrate. Could be helpful here. Speeding us up a little bit more. And a low impact, but helpful at the same time. Helpful at the same time. Winding Halls. A Writhe is worth effectively 9 max health here. And I can use it to draw 3 cards on turn 1 with a blue candle. I'm going to take the Writhe. Rather than losing max health there. Ooh, I don't know if we can take these two without any good potions. I don't think I can. This is not an elite fight, so I do not gain a third energy. These two ramp up their damage very, very quickly, and we struggle to do damage on turn 1, 2, and 3. I would really need to, like, Omniscience into Ritual Dagger to feel comfortable with how this fight goes. Like, Omniscience into Ritual Dagger on turn 1. And if both Ritual Dagger, Secret Weapon, and Omniscience are towards the bottom, this fight goes terribly, terribly wrong for us. No, there's no way I could do this. We leave. Just not reliable. Meanwhile, this elite fight should be fine, because under the same conditions with 4 energy, I feel much better. Feel much, much better. Strictly does 9, this does 9. 9!
Commander, the aliens are
9 is not
disturbing.
enough. Swift Grey Fox, thank you so much for those 5 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate that. Continued Council funding. Just 1 more month until that shiny red Ironclad Energy Badge. Heck yeah. Let's see, this will do 18. Follow up. Flying Sleeves kills you next turn. This is a rough card draw. Next turn is going to hurt a lot. Yikes. Although we do have Hornplate, thankfully. Now we are being attacked, I knew it. Rude. Exceedingly rude. Turn Like Water, Omniscience, Foresight, Third Eye, Prostrate. Notably, none of those involve killing something. Unless I Omniscience. So this dagger's probably going to hit me next turn. So attack me. Good. Okay, I can block this then. Seven block, 4 block. Perfect. Full block. We're ready to go Divinity next turn. So I should be able to kill with the Ritual Dagger for 150. Cool. Don't need that then. What is the Reptomancer's chance of summoning versus attacking? Great question, Firstane. To the spreadsheet. I don't know that off the top of my head. So I go to all monsters and non-boss, scroll down to Reptomancer, and it says, always starts with summon, otherwise has approximately equal chance of using all 3 moves. So 1 in 3 then, of summoning versus the other ones. But if she can't use Snake Strike twice in a row, or bite twice in a row. So if she's just attacked, that means her chance of summoning is actually 50-50. Because there's only 2 possibilities. So it's a 50-50 chance for her to summon after an attack. And she can't summon 3 times in a row. So if she just summoned, it's 1 in 3 to summon again. If she just attacked, it's 1 in 2 to summon. Hopefully that's a complete enough answer. Bag of prep for 2 cards on turn 1 feels great. Do I need a Bowling Bash? Mostly for the fight I was just in, Reptomancer. I suppose it'd be helpful against Awakened one as well. Is Reptomancer just a lady in snake pajamas? Yes, that is exactly what she is, and we love her for it. Slash, actually just despise her. I think I better take that. Okay, we have... That's a tough path I've chosen for me.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Klaus Kleba 27 and...
Excellent work, Commander.
Gundlegaus 27.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Double 27s. Thank you both so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Glad you both chose to renew the support. And I have to wonder if the two of you know each other, given that timing and the 27 in your names. But perhaps coincidence? Either way, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's toss Bowling Bash here. That's 11 block. Get all up next turn. Don't need to play this Writhe yet. Doubling up Devotion is tempting here. That would give me 6 mantra per turn. That helps us kill Giant Head quickly enough. I think we do that. Double Tuck the Hand's not a bad choice either. Go with that way. Three. I'm excited to see the new ending art for Watcher. Super hyped. That did just get added in a patch yesterday, by the way. So we're going to get to take a look at that shortly. Which is heckin' sweet. Okay, I just need to make room in hand now. Discard that Ascender's Bane. It is stinky! It's too stinky. Full damage this turn. I can also be back in Divinity next turn. Amazing. Let's do that. 198 damage. That's not enough. I would like to kill with the Ritual Dagger here. Ideally. Have you ever tried the Googly Mods mod in this game? It's one of the first mods I checked out in the Origin. Way back when it first came out, and I still love it to this day. Still love it to this day. Yeah, Brilliance would be pretty sweet, huh? Let's see. Do that now. Okay, here's where Giant Head starts counting. Well, stops counting and starts hitting, rather. That's what is happening to us. We want to discard this Defend. $222, still not enough. Wait 2 more turns, I think. I can go Divine again? Jeez. Can I have full block if I don't do that? Currently at 17, this puts us... no. Oh, actually just got a kill with slow value. Blah. Meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. We're struggling a little bit for damage more than anything. That's why I took the bowling bash. Not sure how I feel about a scrawl. Draw cards until our hand is full. With a pyramid, less useful than normal, for sure. Still good, but a little bit less useful than normal. What are my upgrades from here on out? We want to upgrade maybe the second Like Water. We want to upgrade Foresight, probably. Is that our third eye? That is our third eye. Gotta take it just for the value of the meme, right? The boot! Deal 5 or less unblocked attack damage, up that. Or less than 5, up, you know what? Up the damage. I think a weave goes really, really well here. Another copy of Secret Weapon if I want. It's kind of interesting. I think a card removal is great. These aren't quite the potions I'm looking for, but are pretty good. Things we're looking for at this point include a second to talk to the hands to help block against hearts. Do want to remove a card. Is it going to be Writhe that I remove? Might even be a Defend. I think those Defends are starting to really clog the deck, and I do appreciate the Strikes as cards that can do damage. Reason not to remove Writhe would be for the blue candle Centennial Puzzle interaction that we have access to on turn 1, letting it function like a second bag of preparation. Still the option to use a Sender's Bane for that, though. I am taking Weave. Deals 4 damage, and when we scry, we return it from the discard pile to our hand, which blocks then. Get card removal's good. Let's get a Defend out of here. I'm going to keep the rest of the money for something more impactful than what do we have here. I don't really like the Cauldron or the Pillow. Can't afford the Hourglass, and I don't think it would have been great anyway. Bronze Scales would be something I'd be willing to take at the moment. We're needing additional damage to help us out against Heart currently. Hey, and I can lose a strike too. Nice. Shouldn't have too much trouble with Nemesis here. Let's see, we're just going to double Like Water against Nemesis. We're going to double Like Water against Nemesis. Make this nice and slow. I need to do that. I wonder if I had a Ritual Dagger kill. Would have been 180. I did have a Ritual Dagger kill. Damn. I totally missed that. I had lethal? Jesus. Okay, we'll take the long way through this fight. But note that I could have just killed it right now. If I'd played Carve Reality and Smite and then Omniscience for the Ritual Dagger, we would have actually just killed Nemesis immediately. So, I'm gonna call that one a whoopsie. Okay, Devotion coming up. We need to draw towards it. Good. I could save and quit, but it's not my style. 45, you say? Can I block all of that? If I discard both of these and I draw Secret Weapon Blind with Insight, I think I can, right? Yeah. That's the best way to block anyway. So we Secret Weapon for Talk to the Hand. Wallop's a good candidate too. We got Boot! Boot for the Nemesis fight. Quaint. 17 plus 14, 31. There we go. Turns out the real block was the friends we made along the way. You dare attack me again. You giant jerk. Your mother ever told you about not beating up strangers that you meet? Nemesis? Huh? Oh my god. Stop. Cease your attacking. Immediately. So we go Divinity next turn, and that should result in a Ritual... Yeah, that will result in a Ritual Dagger kill. Okay, so we took like 5 minutes, 5 minutes longer than necessary on this fight, but we did get here. Paint upgrades 2 random skills. I really don't care what they are. Those are fine. Those are fine. How big is the butt portion of the chair? It is equally sized to the top part. Yep. It is sufficiently large to accommodate my incredible girth. Oh, you're for no evil one stuff. So we do this. Don't even need to play the blind. I have so much block. How do I do damage on this deck? How do I do damage on this deck? That becomes the question. Gotta find some ways to do it. Or else. Or else. I have 1 Ritual Dagger. I do. It's important that I keep buffing it. I'm gonna try to do that in this fight here. $12 block for free, so I need 6 more to... I almost said win. Don't win exactly, but you know, kind of like winning. Assuming this is an alpha build, if we had an alpha, it would be an alpha build. We're missing the alpha part of the alpha build, though. Which is slightly problematic. Bit of weave. Whack. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color to add into your hand, costing 0 this turn. Feels like I need to. I'll take it. And I think I take a Bottled Miracle over an Explosive Pot. Alright, Giant Head Mark II shouldn't be too much of a problem. Especially with turn 1 Omniscience Nirvana, or Omniscience Devotion, excuse me. Let's get Talk to the Hand in play as well. Should be able to avoid playing a Riot here. A Weave of the Hand. This does how much damage? Jesus. 3 Meteor Strike with Divinity Stance, okay. Why was I complaining about damage? I need that explained to me right about now. Flat hundo? Hey, there's the bronze scales I wanted. Start combat with 3 thorns will help a lot. We could take a signature move. Bet we can play that for huge damage sometimes. Let's take that. It's upgraded after all. Got a recall here. Ritual Dagger's not good if waiting for Ritual Dagger kills. We're done waiting. We're in the final fights of the game now. Awakened 1, Sword, Spear and Shield, and the Heart. And I just want to use the Ritual Dagger to do the damage. We have buffed it up for pretty much the last time. It'll kill a cultist in this fight, but it does the damage we need it to do. This does not look like a good turn 1, although I get to draw a Wallop, so it is a good turn 1. Okay. Good. Let's get this Foresight in play. Play Writhe. My first way to enter Calm... Wow, they're both at the bottom. Okay, so we don't get to go into Calm until either Omniscience or Secret Weapon. Brutal. That's definitely brutal. Where's Ritual Dagger at? What? What? Oh, God. What is this? What is this? This is not good. All 4 of these can't be on the bottom. Unacceptable. 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 Okay, we're only giving Awakened 1 strength per power, so I am going to play a lot of them here. Luck to us. Boat Thingy saves us on this turn. Next turn, we're being attacked for an awful lot of damage, though. Blind is helpful. How about Omniscience? If I third eye plus, I can discard Weave here. That's good. Discard a lot of these, actually. I think we'll keep the Blind, but lose the Sash Whip for the moment. Discard Sash Whip, Defend, keep Omniscience, Weave, and Weave, keep Omniscience and Blind. And then we draw... We're actually not that bad. We draw Ritual Dagger next turn. Okay. Our ability to cycle through the deck, I underestimated a little bit. Just a bit. Oh, the boot value, though. This is 36 block. So, play this too. Okay, good. Turn's a little bit scary, but not that scary. Bowling Bash KOs you, Ritual Dagger KOs you. All I have to deal with is the Awakened one here. Not too bad. We do take some damage here. But it's probably the only damage we're going to take in this fight. If I had to guess. We can Omniscience Devotion, if we want to. It does give Awakened One quite a bit of strength, but does result in us going into Divine Stance constantly. Otherwise, we can do this the slow way. Don't give Awakened One 2 points of strength. We just give Awakened One 2 points of strength. And then we play Talk to the Hand in the second phase. That feels correct-ish. Correct enough? I want to cycle the deck with Weave in my hand, right? Guess I'm playing this too. Okay, we have an 8 strength Awakened One. That's not that ideal. And yet, I think we'll be okay. The Pummel Strike here. Yeah, play Signature Move until we play Talk to the Hand here. Which I am willing to not do. For the moment. Okay, we want to draw some weakens, so we need to discard at least one card here. Okay. Let's defend then. Last card was not an attack, though. This way. Block at the end of turn. Skip that. Mildly awkward turn with no cards in draw pile. I can't actually scry. Oh, actually, speaking of, wanna see something weird? So, Weave says, whenever you scry, return this card from the discard pile to your hand. And Nirvana says, whenever you scry, gain 4 block. Both of these have the exact same phrasing. And so we would expect them to activate in the exact same situations. If I play a scry card with no cards in draw pile, we get block from Nirvana, but we do not return Weave to the hand. I have no idea why. Seems like there's a glitch in there somewhere. Because either neither of them should work, or both of them should work. But only one of them is definitely not working as intended. We can indeed put a card in the draw pile, though. Scry that. And then we can get the Weave back. But, like, what? What do you mean it works like that? What do you mean? Kill next turn. Kill next turn. But I have to double prostrate? That's acceptable. So we don't enter Divinity next turn. We do enter Calm next turn, okay. On the bottom of the deck. Grrr. Where did that Pummel Strike came from? It came from the card Foreign Influences, which lets us put a card from any color into our deck for one fight. Bug reported. Thank you so much, Pele. Oop. Okay, so now we can actually play the signature move this turn. Should put us in a good position here. Well, I have to fear no evil first. Rude. That's rude. Shouldn't work that way. Go back into Divinity next turn. Oops, order, by the way. Whoop. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the source of the divinity? Is there any upgrade that's worth resting, or that's worth not resting for? Apparently that bug was fixed, except for that it wasn't, because it's definitely still happening. It is definitely still happening. Going Camel City Jom. Nice to see the mini Minotaur emotes hanging around in chat. Yeah, like maybe like water, 2 block per turn could be worth 8 hit points. Damage on Weave could be worth it. Third Eye upgrade is pretty good too. Upgrade Secret Weapon to make it not exhaust is a potential candidate. A lot of decent options here. I have no idea how we do against... Maybe Foresight's good too, scry 1 extra card. Good like water here. Second Weave could be game-winning against the Heart. I like a Letter Opener here. I love Duplication Potion a lot. Actually, I'm going to buy that for sure. We're trading out our Bottled Miracle for Dupe Potion. We need that.
Our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Do not get milk. Thank you so much for that. Twitch Prime, 6 months. That's 1 shiny new Ironclad energy badge for you, and 1 Grateful Baylor as well. Second Weave, maybe? Potion on the left. This is the new art for Liquid Bronze. It doesn't look like this in the main branch, but on the beta branch, this is the spiky appearance of Liquid Bronze. giving us 3 thorns, which would be good, but I think the dupe potion and the ancient potion are going to be better. Ancient potion lets us survive the opening couple turns, and the dupe potion will allow me to either duplicate Talk to the Hand or Omniscience, or even, like, in a worst-case scenario, Ritual Dagger against the elites here. That is going to make the elites a lot easier. I shouldn't be worried too much about them. That's it. I'm going for milk. Love me some almond milk. That's my personal preference when it comes to milk, non-milk alternatives. But it's got to be chocolate milk. That's the good stuff. Milk. Take a strikeout. Conclude, has this been changed? I think this got a damage buff. It's the only change Conclude got. This is a very good early AoE card. Absolutely, Vice Mice Rice. I think it's a very strong early pick. Like, floor 1 Conclude, very good. Very, very good. Can't quite do Weave and card remove. Could do Master of Strategy. I think I'd rather just card remove. Let's last strike out of here. I guess it's 78. We don't want this. Can't afford this. Okay. Keep our 78 gold. Show me not these cards. Oh god. It's only slightly better. Okay, we have Secret Weapon Ritual Dagger next turn, which means I can kill Spire Shield next turn, I believe. Could also draw Fear No Evil, Third Eye, Defend right now, off of Writhe. That sounds adorable, Feli. It's definitely nice to see more and more businesses popping up that accommodate a variety of diets. Let's see, there's no way I can play. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3. I can actually play Signature Move this turn if I want to. Man, that is a lot of damage I'll take. Is there any way to block a lot? Well, not a lot, but we can block some. Do I do enough damage to kill Spire Shield if I do not play Signature Move? So, Ritual Dagger will do 80. Might have -1 strength, that doesn't really matter that much. Doing 3 with Thorns, so I have to do 125 minus 83. We have to do 42 damage to Spire Shield to ensure a kill next turn. How much is the damage multiplier for this from the Serenity buff? It's 1.5. So this enemy is attacking for a base of 14. If we turn around, this will become 9 times 2. Let's see. So this is 8. We said 43, right? 42. So 18, 22, 30. Yes, I have enough without using Signature Move. Okay. In that case, I think I get to do this. We are going to enter Calm here. Good. Okay, so I get to play Third Eye, and we get to block for some amount of health. Not the best, but it'll do. Idea how this would work with 3 enemies? Not a clue. Do I need Sash Whip? I can draw Blind? I'll be able to draw that, am I? We discard Sash Whip. Then I draw Bolting Bash anyway? Yeah. Block as hard as we can. To get a strength down. I mean, there was no chance we didn't get a strength down. We just drew the Ritual Dagger outright. This is 10 times 4. The secret weapon for... what now? Wallop. Secret weapon Wallop. And that helps a fair bit. Let's see what this gives me. Ooh, 3 dash. 3 sucker punch. I almost called it fucker punch. Excuse me. My filthy language. Well, it blocks for 11. Take 7 to get this down. Secret weapon to just get Wallop in the hand here. It's out of my hands. Actually, play this signature move. Suppose I should. Okay, next turn, a little bit spooky. Okay, we do want the weave. And then Nirvana. Let's see, if I Omniscience, I can double cast Dash. That would be a ton of block. Each dash is 13 block, so that's 26 block for 3 energy. What other ways of getting energy do I have that would be even close to that good? Double casting Just Lucky? Be by Nirvana first. That would be 3 block plus 4 block plus 3 block. 10 block each. Still less than dash. Go that way. Take 2. Am I at the point where I want to be... Let's see, half health is 35. I would like to take a little bit more damage if possible. As we're at the point where if we go to meet on the bone range, we'll actually heal more. So half health is 35, I need to take 7, so I want to block for 9. This blocks for 9. Convenient. Loot value going. Okay. Get ourselves a fire potion and a weight beast statue, neither of which does anything, unfortunately. Do I want a fasting? For 3 strength and 3 dex, I could block the effect with ancient potion. I'm not sure that that's going to be good enough. We're looking to block vulnerable with ancient potion. Full disclosure, don't know how this fight's going to go. Could go a couple of ways. Not 100% sure we have the damage output required, but I'm going to try. Do we want, like, 1 pressure points to help with damage? Could be quite a bit of damage. Squeeze that in there. Okay, secret weapon is on top. That's pretty good. That means I can double talk to the hand on this turn if I want to. Omniscience and Devotion are coming up around the same time. We have Fear No Evil. Is looking promising. Nobody say anything. You can fool Pearly Whirly. We're secret weaponing. Yeah, talk to the hand's far too low. Here. That'll give me 6 block every time we attack the heart, and that's a lot of block. One might even say too much block. So I'm going to discard a whole bunch of garbage off the top of the deck here. Probably want to take damage first, that way I can get Weave going immediately. Does that matter at all? Not really. Okay, so we get 6 block every time we attack the heart. Very important that that happens. Get our Like Water in play. Have to dig deeper. Fortunately. Sash Whip's good. Pulling Bash and Defender no good. So let's do this. Oh, one more card this way. Okay. Yeah, if only we'd drawn Omniscience on the opening turn, right? Would that not have been something? That would have been pretty good. We do get it next turn, but we don't get to dupe Devotion, which is tough. That is tough. Unless I draw only 3 cards. Can I block all this in only 3 cards? That might be worth doing. I think we're doing. That's what? Sash Whip, Wallop goes to 1 times 15? Yeah. Oh, I have to do 2 because the burn's gonna go away. So it's just gotta be Sash Whip. We can actually hold on to Wallop for next turn. Sash Whip Nirvana? Next turn's gonna be a little bit ugly. Sash Whip, Fear No Evil. Yeah. Okay, 33 is pretty manageable here. So we dupe Devotion. I'll take a bunch of damage this turn, but that's okay. Just lucky blocks for some. I can Miracle Wallop to get more block as well. Okay, this will do a bit of beat of death damage to me. That's okay. I'm not playing Nirvana this turn, am I? I'm not. Good. Got another Just Lucky. I'll take it. It's actually basically all the block I needed. Indeed it is. There's our Ritual Dagger. We're going to save that for next turn, because we're going Divine next turn, so we can do 300 damage, almost, with Ritual Dagger. Which Which means this is a great opportunity to get our Nirvana into play. Drawing Deus Ex Machina next turn. Just remove that. Okay, I can't go back into Calm, unfortunately. So do we take the Ritual Dagger on? Pretty early on. Not floor 6, though. And Foresight was the last card in the deck. That's so rude. It is so very rude. Might as well just get everything in play here. Let's remove some artifacts. Take 5? Take 5. Go Divinity again immediately next turn if I play Prostrate. I don't think I want to do that. Or at least I want the option to not do that. It's not good. Okay, Weave is greatly appreciated here. I think that is enough block that I don't die. Thank goodness. This is not great, though. So we go Weave first. Do I want to be Divinity here? I don't get to be Calm for a while. This is terrifying. We do want to do this then, right? Next turn is no better. Next turn is definitely not any better. Next energy will help me block more this turn. Discard that. Okay, that's enough-ish block. Meat on the Bone will now heal us. Hooray. Hey Bart, I'm doing most excellently. Hope you're having a good one too. We're going to be Divine again. We get to play Signature Move and Wallop next turn. Okay, things are looking up. Things are looking up. 1, 2, 3, 5. Weave in the discard pile. Doesn't help that much, does it? Like this then. Is this the times 6? Yeah, 6 times 15. Okay, so this is going to be a little tricky. I think we get enough block for this. Oh, and we get weakened too. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So while it blocks for 36, because it does damage equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Oh, we also actually just kill it. GG! GG. Whew, that was a long one. Art! Check this art out. Is that cool as heck or what? I can see that they put a lot of work into this. We've been evaluated and found wanting. This heart did not pass its medical exam. I get it! G frickin' G, everybody. What a run. A little bit sketchy until the very end there. But we pulled through. Absolutely beautiful. Has it been done? Now the Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Well, I'm not sleeping, but I am going to go on a short break before we jump into our next run. Refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Let's see, yeah, that was Ascension 12, which is where upgraded cards appear less often. Let's take a look at our starting bonuses. And then I'm going to take a short break. When I return, I'll pick one of these options, and we'll start our Ironclad run. Thank you so much for your patience in advance, everybody. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Sky's A and 2 transform to start seems quite handy. I would agree too. I think, especially since this is not costing us any current health, could be pretty strong. But when do I just not pick the boss relic? It's certainly a consideration, right? And I think on Ironclad it's not bad. The colorless, to confirm, the choose a colorless card means choose an uncommon colorless card. And I think less than half of the uncommon colorless cards are good to start with. The really good hits are Panic Button, Dark Shackles, Discovery, Blind, Trip. Those are pretty much the best ones. A couple of the others okay. Not a big fan of the choose a colorless card, but I do really like the choose a rare colorless card starts, as that has a really good chance of giving you a powerful start. Just check our act layout here. Fire, Elite, Fire. Fire, Elite, Fire. Pretty good, going into Guardian. I could see this being a good... I could also go 3 Elites this way if we get a powerful start. So we have a safe path and an aggressive path. Generally, I like those a lot. Let's see here. So I think I'm going to take one of these two options. Just not sure which one. Both have the potential to high roll, both have the potential to low roll. If I was going to transform two, it'd probably be 1 strike and 1 defend. Right off the bat. May or may not want to go to an early shop, depending on what I get. Could possibly I can go tiny house. That would make this shop a bit better. I wouldn't be upset with the tiny house start, truthfully. Transform 2 gets me a feed and an impervious, you say? Does seem pretty good. Check the boss swap, I get Snekawai. Oh no. Now what do I do? How do I choose? Boss swap seems a bit too gambly for the Ascension climb. It's an interesting thought. I find it quite viable on any Ascension level. Take the Transform 2, though, as I less often get to take this than the boss swap. We get a Body Slam and a Second Wind. Huh. Deal damage equal to our block. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Gain 5 block for each card exhausted. Interesting. That's probably going to be a lower elite count pathing then. Do I hit the early shop? We're... I don't know how I feel about this. Could become good, like we're 1 Runic Pyramid away, but though we always are. one Battle Trance away from having a good set of cards together at the moment. Check this shop. Might be a waste. Might be a waste. But even if it is, so what? Take the 5 to do 9 now. Yes. We draw 3 strikes next turn. Our Second Wind Body Slam. Oh, it's better to Second Wind Bash. Yeah. Not bad. Okay, a Shrug It Off makes our 1 Body Slam infinitely better. With a Body Slam, do I start thinking about a block deck? I definitely start thinking about the 2 things that Body Slam make me want are block cards and card draw cards. Shrug It Off is both of those things, which makes it very, very appealing at this exact moment. Also extremely appealing is Carnage, just because this card hits hard enough that we can kill things even if the Body Slam doesn't line up properly. And that'll be really important for getting past maybe a Gremlin Knob, is having Carnage here. So we're going to buy that. And now I'm feeling relatively comfortable. Not comfortable enough to take this Curse, but, you know, relatively comfortable. Let me go this way. Carnage. Second Wind Body Slam's only 10 bashes. Do Shrug Second Wind Body Slam? Or Shrug Bash? Now this does 18 damage, so we have a guaranteed kill next turn. Cool. Dark Embrace was kind of cute there, but it's not the immediate guaranteed power. Like, if we get a Corruption, then sure. Battle Trance is insane, by the way. Battle Trance is nuts. Just go for the green slime. We do 26 right now. Take 6. Heal 6. Yeah, let's do that. Go for the aggro play here. Double your block. That's cute. I think it doesn't help us much, though. Metallicize is, like, it's just too onerous to play at the moment. This could be a really good card. It doesn't work at all with Second Wind. So there's that anti-synergy going on. It's nice with Shrug It Off to be a ton of block, but it really needs an upgrade. Goes to 1 cost when upgraded. We'd rather add a Power Through. We'd much rather add a Power Through. That's a really important card to find. If I had a Barricade, I would consider this, but we do not currently have a Barricade. Metallicize does not boost the damage of Body Slam, but I do think it is a card that's good here. Giving us 3 block per turn will help a lot against Guardian, will help a lot against the Act 1 Elites. Let's take it. Now, the Encroaching Threat of Gremlin Knob does necessitate, I think, a Carnage upgrade to 28 here. Not a Gremlin Knob. Good. Ooh, but I am going to lose Carnage if I don't play it right away. Which means we have to play it right away. Go Metallicize, Carnage. The music glitched out. Huh. I don't think this has ever happened against Lagavulin before. What was that? Why? But why, though? Gosh, that's funny. Needs more campfire sounds. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Come on, Carnage. Come on, Carnage. Oh. And the music comes back just like that. Kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. That's cool. And Juggernaut says whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy, that's also cool. That is enough to help us lean in the direction of a quote-unquote block deck. That's really exciting, actually. Kunai really good here? We will struggle to actually get decks out of it, but we will upgrade Body Slam as a priority now, because it will create situations where I can trigger the Kunai. But for the most part, we don't draw 3 attacks together. Super taking this jug, by the way. Ooh! The boat thingy's back, giving us 14 block on turn 2. And that works with Body Slam. Sang of the mushrooms. I would like the mushroom thingy. I don't know if we don't take too much of this fight, right? Okay, here's where I'm gonna get a Kunai proc right now. This is 8, 20. So do 20. Okay, so we want it within strike range. The free 14 block next turn is gonna help a lot. Oh, nice. We go Carnage. Strike. Next turn I have a sweet turn available. We go Juggernaut, Second Wind. Second Wind triggers Juggernaut once per each card that gets exhausted. And then we have a kill. Beautiful fight. Getting ourselves a fruit juice for 5 max health and the odd mushroom, which makes us take less additional damage when vulnerable, which is most importantly relevant against the heart, where this relic will save you, I think it's 28 health over the first 2 turns. Burning Pact is tempting. As is Warcry, just to help us, like, it can preserve Carnage, it can set up Juggernaut for a future turn. It's a bunch of useful things you can do with a Warcry. Could also take Whirlwind to go with Kunai. It's kind of cute. As well as, you know, a way to do AoE, although we would have to upgrade it for it to do any actual AoE. I do like that it does AoE. Give me that. Ooh, relic. What's it gonna be? Vajra? Oddly smooth stone. That's what it's gonna be. Art of War. Oh, we don't play any text during our turn, gain 1 extra energy next turn. And that's a big deal, too. That's a very big deal. So I can gain a Dex proc here if I'm willing to sack 2 damage. And I think we have to block against this particular opponent, so I will take that. Juggernaut this turn, please. Thank you. Body Slam, too. So we go Shrug, Body Slam. Do a ton of damage. Next turn, I can't do 28. So we just have to survive whatever's coming our way next turn, which should be pretty simple. Better to play these than to not. Take 10. They did indeed change Second Wind, Talbot, a couple months ago, in terms of how it... oh my god, we got Akabiko to go this Whirlwind. You're right in that it used to give it all the block in one chunk and only trigger Juggernaut 1 time, but they did change that not that long ago. Excuse me. Hey, there's that power through. Add 2 wounds to your hand, gain 15 block. I mean, that's perfect. Works well with Second Wind because we can... Yeah, works well with Second Wind and Juggernaut, actually. Gains block, and paired with Second Wind, it triggers a lot of block instances. We get rid of the wounds, and we gain a ton of block. I think the second Battle Trance was pretty good, too, for the record. So Akabiko makes our first attack each combat deal additional damage by 8, and that can lead into some hot nonsense. Headbutt seems great for putting stuff back on top of the deck. We'll take that too. I think we upgrade Juggernaut, making this 7 damage per block instance. And I should beat the Guardian pretty handily here. Do I keep Carnage around? Becomes a question. It's an instant transform. We could then strike Whirlwind to gain a point of dexterity for this fight, which would be pretty helpful. Or I could do Juggernaut. Whirlwind. Why have I not drank the fruit juice? It's high in calorie. And also, since you can drink the fruit juice at any time, there's a number of different events in the game that have positive or negative effects depending on your max health. So some events are more beneficial if you have more max health, some events are more detrimental if you have more max health. Since you can drink it at any time, if you don't drink it, you encounter an event where you want the more max health, you can just drink it immediately. Whereas if you do drink it, you don't have the option to undrink it. You can't puke it back up to lose the 5 max health. So that's the reasoning. Generally speaking, it's good to delay drinking the fruit juice until doing so actively gives you some benefit, beyond just 5 immediate max health. For example, we might pick up a Sacred Bark as our boss relic, and then we get 5 additional max health for holding on to it. Plus, there's also the possibility that we carry this all the way to the heart fight, and then throw it on the ground after winning the run, which is the ideal, of course. Just to show the Spire who is the boss. I do that. by the way. Something calipers would be good here. Wow. Juggernaut. Power through. Yep. Get rid of all that. Pretty much won already. Take 2 damage. No! Stream Cave living up to its potential. It is Sasuke. I'm doing great, truthfully, stream-wise, for the first time in a while. I have a new setup with a brand new desk that allows me a lot more personal space. I rearranged things all day today. Got the studio set up in a more functional way, and I was able to do this because the internet is finally working, and it seems to have stayed working, which I'm ecstatic about. So things have almost never been better, pretty much. What's this? I mean, this is fine, but it's also unacceptable. Actually, I might have been a kill there. Either way, GG. Alright, so here's where we do drink the fruit juice, because it lets me pick up this Distilled Chaos. Oh, I should have taken that Dark Embrace. There's a corruption here. Just died to Guardian in an A20 silent run. Only been playing Watcher and got too used to how inconsequential Talk to the Hand makes the Guardian fight. Yeah, Guardian is not to be underestimated. I have definitely lost more than a few runs to Guardian's shenanigans. That's what I'm thinking too, John the Dragon, that we want the card draw from Brutality more. It lets us set up the Power Through Second Wind combo more often. It lets us Body Slam more often. The deck definitely wants to be drawing its cards together at the same time. And so anything with additional card draw is looking pretty tempting. So Brutality over Corruption and Reaper is not a usual thing we want to grab, but here works well. Reaper could be worth it just because of the Akabiko, right? This will do 12 damage on turn 1. Hey, Zerbrium. I love the way I say nerds. Most excellent. Glad you're enjoying the Strimstran. Feels like we could quite easily get away with a Philosopher's Stone. We block tons already. Could take a tiny house for a bunch of stuff. Or Pandora's Box transforms all the strikes, which is good, and then defends, which is not so good.
Commander,
don't necessarily need an energy
we just
relic.
received the support of another council member.
Austin Fuego, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zerprium. Welcome, Zerprium, to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and newfound smug sense of superiority. Yeah, Disarmor 2 would be excellent. The extra energy from Philo Stone makes... Yeah, let's grab that. We have got expensive cards. And I'm not able to trigger Art of War all that often. It makes the Kunai better, too, if we have additional energy. So we can even argue that the Kunai counters the Philo Stone in a significant capacity. Would still like a couple additional block cards in this deck. How do I feel about fighting the Burning Elite really late in the act? Really good. Really good. We can grab several upgrades along the way. Or we can go this way. That's a stupid way. I would not go that way. Okay, yeah, start here. Whirlwind. Whirlwind. Actually, Bash Carnage just KOs one of them. Take 12? Ooh, take 12. Or if I shrug, I'm taking more than 12. Or I'm using a potion, which is fine. Box gives us a barricade, an entrench, and an offering. Well then. Seems pretty good. Okay, so that's more block. Is that enough block that I don't care about the distilled chaos now? No. Seemed good. Yeah, it seemed pretty good. Maybe take a cleave. Nah. That's not all. Actually, wait, evolve? Hold on. We have a power through. Maybe I want this card. Whenever we draw a status card at draw one card, evolve and power through pair really, really well together. This means I can play power through when I draw it no matter what. Yeah, let's take the evolve. Because it lets me play power through more often. Let's go an event over a shot. Over a... Ooh, upgrade. Upgrade brutality feels good. Upgrade shrug, second wind, battle trance, power through all feel good. Power through in particular becomes +5 block. Bash is almost good. The battle trance is nice. What hour is it where I am? It is currently 6:45 in the evening. O'clock. Also, that Akabiko Whirlwind is hella strong. Especially if we... So we want to aggressively remove cards then, right? So I would like to remove 2 strikes at these 2 shops. Yeah. Ooh, or Bag of Prep. Turn 1, draw 2 additional cards. That's even better. Wait! Oh no, wait. Yeah, we didn't take the Corruption. I was like, Dark Embrace! That goes with our Corruption that we totally have. Beanfire's pretty good too. Exhaust our hand, deals 7 damage for each card exhausted. With a Bag of Prep and an Akabiko, turn 1 Fiendfires become absurd. Fiendfire is also good with Second Wind, and it's good with Evolve. Lots of good options there. I think Toolbox is good as well, giving us 1 of 3. Our choice of 3 random colorless cards on turn 1. Definitely want to remove strikes. I want to aggressively... Well, aggressively removing is just worse than drawing cards on turn 1. So we're definitely taking that. If I remove... I would need 175. Oh, I can actually aggressively remove. If I take this Elite, or if I get more than 12 gold here. Let's actually do that. Let's do that. I have to pass up on the other thing, though. The whatchamacallit. What is this? This is illegal. Is 800 damage on turn 1? Why? Okay, that felt pretty good. Pass. On Iron Wave because of Art of War. Sentinel could be okay sometimes. We are 1 gold short, so I do need to take the Elite here. Which is fine. I was really hoping I would draw the Whirlwind there. Would have been really nice to do that. This is a decent time to use our Power Potion. So the chance of a question mark being a shop. I think it's a base of... I have no idea. The chance of your question mark being a shop changes based on how long it's been since your last question mark was a shop. So every time you find something in a question mark room, the chances of getting that same thing go down and the chance of everything else goes up. So it's a constantly fluctuating chance, essentially. Means there's no easy answer to that question. Can I do... If I can do 50 damage, this is 36, I just need 14 more. Second wind is...
disturbing.
So that'd be 10. So Carnage, second wind, body slam, headbutt actually gets me there, and I only take 5 damage. Tigim, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Really appreciate that continued council funding. I plan on keeping up the awesome streams, keep up the awesome viewing. Could also power potion. That's counting Akabiko, yeah. So like discounting that this does the flat additional 8. Let's drink a power potion. Worst case scenario, this blocks for 5. Best case scenario. I think I just use that to block for 5. Fine by me. Want Carnage back? No. Body slam back. Given that we're getting free block this turn, seems like a reasonably wise choice. Not a bad triple slavers at all, especially considering the potion did almost nothing. The Courier. Merchant restocks cards, relics, and whatnot. Everything's 20% cheaper. Is Power Through better than Shrug It Off? Is it confusing going from the previous run, where I've got Frozen Eye, to this run with the deck not in order? Not so much for me. One of the things I've actively kind of practiced, partially with the silly Sunday runs and partially just in general Spire experience. I've practiced like shifting in and out of the mindset of having particular relics, cards, combos, what have you, or drastically changing the playstyle from a speed run to a regular run to a daily run. Trying to keep it all in order. Actually, I'm gonna take the Shrug because we have so much energy. I can do Feel No Pain and card removal. Amazing. So I would say that I don't find it a challenge anymore, but it was definitely tough to learn to make it easy. Yeah, that's a ridiculously good Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain gives us block every time we exhaust a card. Let's Carnage give us exhausting block and make second wind so much better. What's the relic I mess up on the most, and why is it Unceasing Top? Because Unceasing Top usually goes off after... It is Unceasing Top, and it has to do with the tendency to, like, the muscle memory that is there to end a turn when there are no longer any cards in my hand. That's a reflex I've built up. And it's only Unceasing Top that runs counter... Wait, is that another... I think I only want one. But I like the second Feel No Pain. That was cute. Lots of good options here. Genuinely considering just upgrading Shrug. I think it's got to be one of the card draw cards. Make it Battle Trance. Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers in the deck, excuse me. We are super taking a Mummified Hand. And super thrilled about it, too. Is it just, like, worth waiting for the... Whirlwind just wins this fight, right? Actually, almost no reason to play anything. Okay. $16 times 5. Let me just verify what that is. It's 80, right? Yes. Doesn't quite kill you then. We have the boat thingy blocking for us. Almost called it by the wrong name there. Ooh, Burning Pact. Burning Pact is more card draw, and it works with Feel No Pain. I will definitely take it, and I'm probably gonna upgrade it. But first we gotta fight a +1 strong Book of Stabbing, which is a little bit terrifying. See you later, Bash. Keep that short, right? Don't play the Whirlwind, don't play the Whirlwind. Okay, I will play that Carnage, though. Let's see, we got Power Through Body Slam coming up, so we definitely want Second Wind in our hand, and this turn is going to be busted. Check this out. I didn't even get to play Body Slam. Oh man. Savage. Absolutely savage. Shockwave. Now that's a card we want. That lets us remove the Bash entirely. Plus we got the boot, which means it's actually impossible to lose from here. True story. Kind of expected to be able to, you know, kill them this turn. I guess that's not happening. I guess that's not happening. Very well. With this deck like a corruption yet? We're getting there. We're getting there. Contemplating Warcry, I think I don't take it if it's not upgraded though. Just skip all of that. Distilled Chaos, I think is better than a Flex Potion. We'll see about that. Plus Strength Gremlin Leader. Definitely a little bit intimidating here. Not gonna lie. Okay, we got some powers. We did not get Whirlwind, though. Could just Headbutt and Carnage to KO them. I think I'd rather play the powers. Let's see what they make free. Power Through makes free. Shrug makes free. Don't need to play the Power Through. Headbutt our Battle Trance back. Okay. Glad for Horncleat. Whirlwind will be enough to kill the Angry Gremlin, or I can Body Slam to do it better. If I Jug, Defend, Body Slam, that's going to be 24 damage. So I would need one of the Juggernaut hits to hit the
This
Gremlin.
council is pleased to
Good
see
Distilled
our
Chaos.
continued
Yeah.
support of this project has
It's a good Distilled
been
Chaos, then.
worthwhile.
Jay Leave, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued console funding in return for the renewed smug sense of superiority. double nice. Got him. And an actual free copy of Fiendfire. I'll take it. Potion Belt gives us 2 potion slots, and that should allow us to just hold on to this fairy in a bottle indefinitely. Jesus Christ, this deck is amazing. Has it procced that many times? Second Wind is proccing once per card on its own, and then because we have Feel No Pain, every card that gets exhausted is also proccing again, so we get twice for every non-attack card with Feel No Pain in play. That's why it's so silly. Not once, but twice. Fiendfire is going to do the same thing, and it's going to be glorious. Yoink. Actually, maybe the True Grit's better. Although the True Grit's not upgraded. Let's grab the second power through. Yeah, that sounds really helpful. Let's get a Feel No Pain upgraded now. Make it 4 block. Your favorite type of deck in the entire game. Actually, let's get Shockwave upgraded. For the champ fight. Not that I think we need help against champ. You know, just in case we somehow do. Can't lose power through second winds. Get a hit. Strike, really? Okay, so we just do this. Rude. This is 24 times 5, which is 120. Takes a big chunk off champ's hit points. Sure. Just get started. I can't play this Burning Pact because I need all these cards. Actually, wait, yes I can. Because if you have Burning Pact with no cards in hands, you just draw 2. Not that that helped me, but... Got a Kunai proc. This is turn 3? Yes, or turn 2 rather. No, it's turn... I miscounted there. This is turn 4. How could I make such a mistake? Mentioned earlier that with the boot and another card, the run was impossible to lose. It's just a running joke, Sasuke. The boot is one of the probably least consistently useful relics in the whole game. But the joke is that it is the best relic in the game instead. They changed the way that Fiendfire resolves. Feels like it goes faster now. Defeat? Impossible! Bad news for you, champ. You're dead. Okay, now do I take the corruption? I'm not sure I do, actually. We're kind of dependent on being able to reuse the power throughs and the second wind. So I don't think we do want corruption. Reaper, maybe? Also feels like we don't want... Honestly, I'm okay with a skip here. Barricade and Impervious would have been the really important cards, as would have a Offering. Or another Fiend Fire. Don't know I really like these that much. But the Mummy Hand Berserk, though. And we have the Odd Mushroom, right? So, like, if we can't take Berserk now, when can we ever? Mostly we just have enough energy that I don't think I need it. Oh, trust me, Volunteer. I take Corruption tons. It's a very powerful, very important card, especially if you combine with a Field No Pain. I think that it does actively detriment the deck to take it. Which is why I'd rather skip than pick up this Corruption. Pass on all of them. Yeah, then we get more energy. Do I maybe just take a Calling Bell? Get a Curse and 3 Relics. Otherwise, we're doing Runic Dome, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can't see the enemy's intents. Or Cursed Key is going to give me a curse anyway, but more energy every turn. I think this is a Calling Bell, hey? I think it is. Ding dong. Does this work? No, I can't play the Calling Bell. I'm so sad about that. Dang. But I'd say that was well worth it. We got a Centennial Puzzle. Draw 3 the first time we lose health. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards of the deck, heal 3 when we enter rest sites. And Pocket Watch. When we play 3 or less cards on one turn, draw 3 extra cards on the next turn. Pocket Watch and this deck go very well together. We are very excited about that. Go this way. Did get the Burning Elite down. Yes, good. Been good about doing that, not in Act 3. Good job, me. I play this whole hand. What is the Red Pig? This is Akabiko. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. It's pretty good. Yeah, I can play the whole hand if I just go power through, defend, right? But I want a Juggernaut first, of course. Perfect. Nah. Pretty pog. I can do... Let's see what this makes free. Power through. Okay. So this will just KO one of these. It's fine by me. Would I take a second Juggernaut if offered? Yes, 100%. In fact, second Juggernaut is one of the best cards we can find right now. So you will definitely see me take it if offered. 100%. Juggernaut and Feel No Pain in place. Let's just second win here. Because we want when we do that, and we want it to be stronger. By quite a bit, if possible. just helps. Could take that because it says exhaust. I think we're happy to skip, though. Don't need the strength from Rupture. We do have a brutality, so this could be 1 strength per turn, but strength doesn't matter that much. We're killing things with Second Wind, and... Ooh, upgrade 2 random feels good. We could also transform our remaining 2 strikes, turning them into different cards, and I think that's quite strong. How does upgrade 2 feel? I think I'd rather have the transform 2 on our strikes. Got a second Whirlwind and a Wild Strike. Should have punched him. Should have punched him. Second Whirlwind is pretty sick, though. It's like Pocket Watch. Draw me some cards here. Good fight. Spikers? My only weakness. How much damage do I take if I just play this? We take, 8 times 4, we take 32 damage. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. As much as it would be nice to immediately win the fight. I don't think that's wise. They changed Calling Bell, they did, yes. On the beta branch, Calling Bell only gives you 1 curse. But it's the Curse of the Bell, which can never be removed from your deck. You're stuck with it. Is there beta art for Curse of the Bell? There is! Used to look like this. For a while, this was the only art for it, and I do find it quite amusing. But I think the official art is pretty sweet. The sweetest. Okay. Seems pretty good. Letting Pocket Watch draw there. That's why I didn't play Bash. Plus we get Art of War now. More like Fart of War.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Gin fizzes! I will tell Fernard, but he is loved. Thank you so much for that. Nearly a year. Stream support. Both on and off stream. You make this job quite a bit easier. And quite a bit more enjoyable, so thank you for being a part of the community, Jin. When did we get Barricade? I think we've always had this one. It was just inside of us, waiting for the right moment of need to unlock it and add it to the deck. Metallicize Plus is just not quite what we need. Multiple Metallicizes still only trigger Juggernaut one time, and that's honestly all the Metallicize is doing for us. So I'm gonna pass.
Commander, regrettably, our
Rob
race
Zor.
has recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
5 tier 1 gift subs. That is frickin' sweet. Thank you so much for the ridiculous show of generosity. Hi-Ho Tofu, Aina Beta, Chun Mako, Trueheart78, and Lurker Frag. Welcome to the council, everybody. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Sooner K, thank you so much for those 6 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate that. Continued council funding, and enjoy the shiny new Ironclad energy badge that comes with it. So some waffle love in chat. The ridiculous generosity everybody is showing. You are all far too kind. Got a blue candle? I can play Curse the Bell now. That's awesome. Well, that is so hype, actually. How's it going, Mr. Andre? Somebody accused me of stealing your chair earlier in the stream. Second wind. Welcome to the deck. How often do you get to say that's the best take?
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
3 dots. Thank you so much for those 5 months. Twitch Prime support. That's a heckin' long time. Only 1 more month until the swanky Ironclad energy badge. And that heightened smug sense of superiority that goes with it. Oh, did my stream have a hiccup? It's like we're good now. Take 1 to draw more cards. I'm in. This is like decks like this are why Ironclad is my favorite. Pretty much. This is insane. And I love it. Recognize my beautiful daughter, the chair, in front of a god and everybody. Oh, sorry, my beautiful daughter, Baylor. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. My beautiful son is the chair. I do get them mixed up from time to time. They're both my favorite. Dream Catcher will never do anything, but that's okay. Do we want a second Body Slam? Like, kind of, right? I think we do. Yeah, I do. I super do want a second upgraded Body Slam. We're going this way? Yeah. Glowing Tesseract, heck yes. Dark Shackle's good. The Bomb? Maybe? Honestly, Magnetism's fine. Think of Magnetism. Put a random colorless card into your hand every turn. We'll skip all that. We don't need the bomb. Much as the bomb wants us. May have to draw potion next turn. Nope. Why didn't I play Bash? Both because of Akabiko and Art of War. I did not want to lose either of those bonuses. Both were at stake. A lot of reasons not to play cards in this deck. Between Pocket Watch, Art of War, and Akabiko, there's 3 different reasons I might choose not to play a card. God, that is so satisfying. I don't think I want any of this. Third body slams too many. White Bee statue means we always get a potion after combats. Don't think we need strength potion. Take the regen pot instead here. They did upgrade the sound Carnage makes, that's right. They did indeed. Orange pellets. When we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. We do that fairly often, so that's pretty sweet. I think a ink bottle would be good here as well. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card, I'm super taking Disarm. Enemy loses some strength, that can help us pull the additional strength off of the heart. That is a big deal. Do I need pellets, actually? Like, half the reason to take the pellets is to block vulnerable from heart. But we already have the odd mushroom doing most of the work for us. So maybe I don't need this, and I go disarm, ink bottle, remove a card in the next shop. Maybe master strategy. I think I like this ink bottle a lot, though. Another power through. Or a Vajra. I'm gonna go to the next shop. Yeah. Get that disarm. I think this is the best way to win this fight. A lot of stuff going on in this hand. Get Evolve played. Our Whirlwind here did not. Do I want to play Brutality? Yes. Now let's play that, which gives me a Kunai proc. Okay, Awakened One has a lot of strength. Yes, this is a slight issue. But is it really, though? Is it really? What if I do this? Is that enough block? That might be enough block. 3 random attacks. Whatever. Bop. Got him. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt. The roam is this. The second wind of the Spire. The source of all this breath. It seems to be flowing through us. Into our block cards and out of our opponent's innards. Let's get Feel No Pain upgraded, since we're using it a lot. That's a good 10 block on a decent turn. Strange Spoon. Strange Spoon gets me back Disarm, maybe. Dark Shackles, maybe. Don't think we like it that much. Tornithopter is an awful lot of potential healing. 5 hit points per potion, which is 4 potions. So, well, only 3 actually, because of Fairy Bottle. Rip Dead Branch, huh? Would Spoon keep wounds in the deck? It will not. At least not ones exhausted by Second Wind. Spoon explicitly says cards which exhaust when played. Only cards that themselves exhaust. So cards like Disarm, which have the word exhaust on them directly, get affected by the Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust other cards don't come back. It does mean, however, that there's a chance that Curse the Bell comes back with the blue candle. Nothing wrong with that, Bigley. Dead Branch Corruption is something we've had many, many a time. I think more often than I've had whatever the heck this is, and I'm quite curious to see how this is going to play out against the Heart. Yeah, let's take the Ornithopter. It's only 15 health, at best. Actually, it's a bit more than that. I drew Whirlwind on turn 1. Tempting to just play that. Let's actually get it a lot of damage done. I could draw 3 like this. Brutality makes Juggernaut free, which makes Carnage free. Whirlwind does 18 times 4. I can give a thwap with Carnage. Or I can power through and do 18 less to both of them, but don't take damage. I feel like the whole don't take damage aspect of that. She still will take damage too, because I'll be facing this way. Unless I also do this. You know what? Let's not play the Whirlwind. Go like this. I might just draw the thing I'm about to put on top of the deck, right? Yeah. Next to Ink Bottle there. That's okay. We're pretty well set up for this turn, and we pulled a Dark Shackles thanks to the Magnetism, which I think will prove exceedingly useful here. Turns me back around. Doesn't actually do damage. Rather draw the 3 extra cards next turn, though. Okay. Plus we get the Art of War value. Beautiful. Don't have Barricade in play, unfortunately. But that is a metric ton of damage, huh? Yeah. Self-Forming Clay says whenever you lose hit points, gain 3 block next turn. That is pretty insane. And yes, I will take an Entrench. I will. That sounds frickin' great. This is going to rack 228. This is looking like a very good turn 1. We get several cards for free, so I think I defend first, then play Feel No Pain, and then see what happens. I'm going to play more than 3 cards this turn, so no Pocket Watch next turn, but we will get the... Oh, I could also go for Self-Forming Clay value, and just intentionally take damage a bunch of times this turn. That might be better. Yeah, let's do that. So I intentionally want to take damage, because every damage I take this turn is 3 block next turn. Proc. Does draw me a card, though, but it was a defend, so I'm fine with that. Pretty good turn 1. We take reduced damage from this vulnerable thanks to Odd Mushroom, and thanks to Disarm we take nothing here. We do have already Feel No Pain in play. We're looking for Barricade, currently. The name of the game is Find Barricade. Here it is. Found it. Actually, just don't play that Metallicize. We go Power Through, Second Wind. And I have more than enough block already. This will also give me some block next turn. Rather than playing this, I'm going to go for Pocket Watch Draw. So I draw a full 8 here. We get our Entrench, amongst other things here. I think I wanted to Entrench and Headbutt. That's fine. I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna do this just to show off that you should never do that. Playing Dark Shackles on the Heart during a buff turn gives it negative 11 strength, and then negative 9 strength, and then 9 of the Shackle debuff, which says, start of its turn, gain 9 strength. On its turn, it removes all negative strength from itself before it attacks, or before it buffs. So, playing Dark Shackles on a buff turn or Piercing Well on a buff turn does this, giving the Heart immediately 11 permanent strength, which is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. We're looking at 9 times 15 is 135 damage headed our way this turn. It's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. I did indeed do it on purpose, because I think we still win. Yeah, we're gonna still win. GG. GG. How's that for a hard fight? '18. Good year. More like nerd lord. Ha! Got him. Got Strimmer with clever insult. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. I'm not sleeping. I'm doing a silent run on Ascension 13? That was A12, right? Yes, Ascension 12. So we're doing a silent run on Ascension 13. Which says, poor bosses, poor heart. We just beat it up so much. Waffle a chair emote. That is exactly the emote we need, I think. Gonna try laddering now? You should try it, Icy Waffles. I've really really had a good time with it. That's why I've been able to do it for months on end here. Without even breaking a sweat. We have the potential to snipe this elite, maybe. If we take enemies in the first 3 combats at 1 health. Card move on silent seems reasonable. We're kind of committed to an early elite fight no matter what. Maybe I really want this elite snipe. Or a rare colorless card, but a curse? Could get rid of the curse here. Would have to be a very good rare colorless card. Either Apotheosis, Bomb, or Hand of Greed, but you get one of those most of the time with a rare colorless card start. Professional upholsterer to make the comfy chair look like a waffle. I could probably get a blanket with a waffle pattern on it and just like throw it over the chair. Yes, we get less gold from bosses, about 75 instead of 100, King Koopa. And you get 25 instead of 50 from the Act 3 Mind Bloom event boss fight. This is a reasonable path, actually, this one. I think we can do with the card removal and go this way. Get several upgrades, get 2 elites. Going to fight Slime Boss, yikes. What do you have to do to get to the heart? Well, the first thing you need, W Upper Valley, is you need to have the keys unlocked. What is going on? Okay, I think we're back. Most unfortunate. I'll have to take a look at the bitrate graph and see what happened there. But looking like a thingy happened. And that's not good. That's not good. That's our first stream drop in over 2 weeks. We'll have to take a look at the, see if that happens again. Well now. Can't be having that happening. Keep an eye on the bitrate over time, though. Cool. Apologies for that, everybody. Didn't seem like it was the same kind of outage we usually have, so I wonder if it's unrelated. Because there was no psychedelica going on. We went from completely online to completely offline. This Elite Snipe ends up with the best Act 1. Actually, yeah, it ends up with the best Act 1, but if we whiff, we might actually die. I'm just going to go for the card removal. We're going to take out one of our strikes, which is a little bit iffy going into an early elite. I wonder if I was meant to remove a defend, and that means we need to draft damage cards as a priority over the next several card picks. So how do you reach the heart? Oh, sorry, Upper Valley. If you, I'll just read. I don't remember how much got lost there, so I'll read it from the start. I'm glad you're still here. If you don't have this insignia up in the top corner, you need to unlock the heart by winning a run with each of the 3 characters. Silent, Ironclad, Defect. And once you have this unlocked, you need to get all 3 keys in the course of a single run. You'll see 1 key in chests. You can skip a relic to gain the key. You'll get 1 key from defeating the Burning Elite that you see in one of the acts. An elite will spawn in each of the 3 acts. You only have to go to one of them. And you get a 3rd key by recalling at a campfire instead of resting or upgrading. These cards don't do damage, although Cloak and Dagger kind of does damage. I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. We need some damage. Quickly! Quickly now. Probably have to buy a potion for Gremlin. We're a little bit worried about that elite fight coming up. Should have a kill next turn. The Watcher release on the main branch, to my knowledge, will not change the key system in any way. I don't think that's planned whatsoever. I guess we're just taking a footwork. Gives us 2 decks, that's really good. Doesn't help against elites, that's okay. Well, I mean, helps against triple sentries and Lagavulin really well. And we need a relic. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. That's a pretty big deal. We need to take damage here. And we have some excellent options. Some very good options here. I'm down for a Sucker Punch, truthfully. It's fine. It does damage. Cutting Potion puts 3 Shiv Plus into our hand, and that does some decent damage. We could also take the Cultist Potion, gaining 1 Ritual, 1 Strength per turn. The Wraith form is very good, but I think it is too early. We have to beat this before we can do anything with Wraith form. And I don't... Yeah, we are really short on the damage. We have all the block in the world currently. So I can afford both Sucker Punch and Cunning Potion, right? 53 plus 76 is... 129 exactly? Yes, 129 exactly. So I have exactly enough money to buy Cunning Potion, Sucker Punch, and that always feels like fate when you can exactly afford something. We have now an extremely defensive setup, which is going to serve us pretty well, I think. Let's see, we're most afraid of Gremlin Knob, so we want to be intangible on turn 3 of that fight. Is that correct? Turn 2 is also acceptable.
Commander, one of
I think I want it to be on turn 3.
Most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Mick,
project.
Thank you so much for those 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. I love you too, son. So we want to KO next turn. This works pretty well against Lagavulin too. Though turn 2 would be better for triple sentries, but I'm not worried about triple sentries. Bouncing Flask! That is the kind of damage we need right now. An upgraded Bouncing Flask is so much damage output that even a Gremlin Knob is not scary at all. Plus we have a Fear Potion, so I'm feeling really comfortable about this fight now. Who's it gonna be? Triple Sentry is the one I was least worried about. Cool. Works for me. May end up still using the Cunning Potion. We'll see about that. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay, that was lucky. It's really lucky. Let's see. You take 8 damage, bring you down to 19. This is 1 damage short of KOing. Oh, I was supposed to strip the artifact off you. It's fine. Do that now. Ah! Could, in theory, save 10 health by using both the potions right now. Feels unnecessary. Rude. So rude. Early Toxic Egg, though. Whenever you add a skill to the deck, upgrade it. That's pretty ridiculous this early on. That's insane this early on. In fact, 7th floor Toxic Egg Silent is always a good portent. I wonder if we want this backstab. Backflip plus is looking pretty good. The turn 1 damage of a backstab, though, on Silent. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast. I will fight the Gremlin Knob. Right the heck now.
Excellent
I think
work,
I'm capable.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Randomosity, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. Return, of course. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. And that shiny defect energy badge. I fail to kill next turn. Okay, we got the second wimpy attack, though. I just do 18. I think I have to bounce a flask. 21, like that. A bit less. Yeah. I think we're now resting, but that's fine because we have a Toxic Egg. Being 1 upgrade behind in this deck is not going to mean much. Whenever an enemy dies, we gain an energy, draw a card. Of note, by the way, since we encountered the Gremlin Knob in an event, that does not count as our previous elite fight. Our previous elite fight was still the Triple Sentries. So this elite is 50% chance to be Gremlin Knob again, and 50% chance to be Legavulin, but cannot be Triple Sentries. I think now I will take the backflip, because we have the... yeah. Art of War? Dead Branch. From last run, when we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. We already have Shivs from Cloak and Dagger, we have Exhausting Backstab. I am super in for a Dead Branch here. Super in. Yeah, I think even the Gremlin Knob's attack that makes you vulnerable is called like Horn Scrape or something. So he's not even hitting you with a stick. He's whacking you with his head. Dead Branch make the deck better here? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. That's how I would say. Dead Branch makes 90% of decks better. Just for the Ascender's Bane synergy alone, we appreciate it. It's an extra card on turn 1. It's an extra card whenever we play Cloak and Dagger. And it can generate all sorts of hot nonsense. 100% impossible, barring an event like the Dead Adventure event, to get the same elite twice in a row. 100% impossible. Don't want to kill this guy this turn. Instance burner lineup. So 3 will have it be ideal for both Lagavulin and... Wait. No. It's wrong. Oh well. Blessing of the Forge upgrades everything in our hand, which is going to be mostly useless in this deck. I'm going to take this Piercing Whale Plus, because it exhausts for 1. And 2, because it's great. Upgrading Cloak and Dagger is really good right now, because of our Dead Branch. Okay, we got the rematch against Gremlin Knob. I'm not worried, especially since we drew Bouncing Flask on turn 1. Let's see what we get out of the backstab, though. All that attack's pretty good. That would have been an okay Blessing turn. Do I block Vulnerable? I think I do. Yeah, I'd say that was worth it. Rippling Cloud. We can apply some poison, or we can block twice, making us take almost nothing. Do I go through all the effort to set up Incense Burner for Slime Boss? I can't do it in this fight. But I'd have to deliberately take a fight just to do that? Oh my gosh, a Gambling Chip. Start of each combat, we can discard any number of cards and draw that many. That is ridiculously good. On Silent, who has a 7-card opening hand. Ridiculously good. Let's grab a Well-Laid Plans. Probably don't need Incense Burner lined up for the Slime Boss. We don't do that much damage. You know what? Let's take another fight. Mini Slime Boss fight. Ooh. So we want to win when Incense Burner says 3 in this fight. Means I gotta go for quite a while here. It'd be pretty easy with 2 Well-Laid Plans. To do that. What's the code I put in to get in all of the best relics the first 10 minutes? It is Baylor Rocks. Turns out if you just put that into the game, it'll do it for you. Fun facts. It's a voice command, right? Yes, it actually works if I say anything. Anything at all. It's attuned to my voice. I think the Crippling Cloud Plus seems like a pretty good take. Gonna put that out there. Read the plans before the footwork. Unusually. We don't quite need that much more block right now, as all of our block cards are already upgraded for free. Sweet. Definitely discarded a card this turn, so I can play that Sneaky Strike. Okay, there's our Well-Laid Plans. Taking 11 puts Slime Boss at 80 here, which is not a split. So we're going to hold on one more turn. splitting here no matter what. Good. Leaving me alone. Just how I like it. We'll go like that. That'll split you, and I think you as well, actually. No. Good. Even better, then. 5-3, not a KO. Don't have to deal with that. A bit worrisome here. Got a frailty buff. Oh, that's right, I have Gremlin Horn. Oh, that makes this much easier. How could I forget? Right, Breachy? It's slow, but we're steady. The Dead Branch is definitely carrying by giving me so many playable cards here. By which I mean, like, just increasing the number of cards that are things that I could play, other than Slimed here. So that I'm consistently drawing things that aren't Slimed. Most of the time. Some of the time. Occasionally. It's happened once. And only once. Ah. Good job, Dead Branch. You did it. Okay, second chance at Wraith form. Alternately, Malaise plus with Dead Branch, although it doesn't really work that well together. Bullet Time with Dead Branch is a real thing. Cannot draw additional cards this turn, reduce the cost of all cards in your turn to 0, and we have high expensive cards, and we have a well-laid plan, so I think this is a very good Bullet Time. However, Malaise is arguably even better in terms of how many different fights it'll solve. Snake Plant becomes non-threatening, Book of Stabbing becomes non-threatening. Helps a lot against Heart, helps a lot against Time Eater, helps a lot against Awaken One. It's just good. And with a Gambling Chip, we can often draw it early in fights where we need it, or in fights where we don't, we can discard it. We'll take that. Though I do note that... oh my gosh. That is probably a Snecko Eye. I don't know if I can adequately express just how powerful Snecko Eye is with a 9-card opening hand and a Gambling Chip. It does make me wish I'd taken the Bullet Time, big time. Alternately, we're looking at Hovering Kite. First time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. We can only discard with Survivor or the Gambling Chip. Or we can take the Black Star to get an extra relic off Elites. I think we're going to take the Snecko Eye here. Got a couple 0-cost cards, sure, but like the Backstab. We also have a couple 2-cost cards that really benefit from the Snecko Eye. Give me that. That's a heckin' good set of relics. Fighting Champ. Don't foresee much of an issue there. Elites can I fight this axe? No longer interested in upgrades much. We got a Toxic Egg, so pretty much everything we add will be upgraded. I do find the Snecko Eye tends to require a little bit of investment before it starts being actually good. And often a store will help with that tremendously. But I don't like any of the paths that hit a store, so I'm going to go this way. Don't foresee any problems, pretty much no matter what. So we just discard and moss, draw more cards, get good stuff for cheap, feel good about our life. A little bit of damage here, that's okay. Beautiful. Burst that if I want to. Sure. Gonna die next turn. Let's start hitting you. That's a lot of cards. A tremendous amount of cards. Okay, deadly poison kills you next turn. You die on your own next turn. Guaranteed kill. Good. Potions definitely appreciated. Terror Plus is not plus with a Snecko Eye. Acrobatics is a ton of card draw. Alternately, there's nothing wrong with another Backflip Plus. We'll just grab that. Card draw is similar to energy with a Snecko Eye, since every card we draw has a chance to be cheap. Relic version, a hole in the wall? I would think that would be really cool. Where you take a relic, leave a relic. Although you might have to specify non-boss relic. Maybe. Although if you're willing to leave one, maybe you deserve to have it on a future run. I wonder what happens if you put in like a charged up Gurya. Fight! Leg sweep plus with a Snecko Eye. Yup. Gonna take it. Considering my sources are weak, I don't think I need an actual weak potion. Take the liquid bronze instead. Ooh. Can take a warp tongues here. Start of our turn, upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat. Main downside to this is that we're going to draw it pretty consistently for a while, but it lets me upgrade stuff from Dead Branch? I don't get a removal for a very long time, huh? No, I think I'm going to take the flat upgrade. Feels bad to do that, but I think pain would have been particularly rough here. I meant to punch the Centurion. That's fine, though. So many leg sweeps. How many legs do they have that we have to sweep them all like this? It's too many legs. Way too many legs. Centipede Turian. Alright, I accept that explanation. Oh man. Probably just the dash, right? Gain 10 block, deal 10 damage. Snecko Eye. I think the flechettes could have been good too, given how many skills are in the deck, and how many cards we draw in an average hand. Not quite good enough. We need Crippling Cloud to not be 3 cost. Good. Not 3 cost. Exciting times. Footwork, backflip, actually just backflip, 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 yeah. Just backflips all day long. It's like flying me last turn. I keep forgetting about my Gremlin Horn here. Not very becoming of me. TBH. Out though. Beautiful. Do I still play Dicey Dungeons sometimes? I've seen pretty much all the content that Dicey Dungeons has to offer, so if more content gets added to the game, I'm sure I will boot it back up to check it out, but until that happens, there's not a lot of reason for me to do so. Very much enjoyed Dicey Dungeons. Hey, more poison. Give me that. And we have turn 1 intangibility against these nerds, which is frickin' sweet. Is it, though? What a mediocre turn. How unfortunate. I could just play the footwork and get a leg sweep down. That seems so tepid. I'd rather get some cards with the Dead Branch here. Yeah, there we go. Doppelganger. Perfect. Make my next turn better. Would Bullet Time keep good in this deck? Oh, most definitely. Very much regret not taking the one that we saw. Though the Malaise has been relatively kind to me. I think I'm required to Crippling Cloud. This fight is going to go well. Despite the 3 energy. After Image. I think it was also meant to Liquid Bronze last turn. Fun fact. We're going to be vulnerable next turn, and that is a little bit scary. Hopefully Piercing Wail comes up, though. Blah. I just, like, play it. Be entangled next turn if I do that. Gross. Absolutely gross. Pretty weak. Do Cloak and Dagger, but I can't play the shiz. Let's go Leg Sweep on you. Leg Sweep on the middle guy. That Liquid Bronze really putting in a ton of work here for me. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. Totally alright. Had we been on Ascension 20, this might have been disaster. But on this Ascension level, not too bad. Guria, we can now lift at rest sites, gaining strength up to 3 times. Take the Predator for the damage. Do we start lifting immediately? I think we do. Like, what is there to upgrade? Yeah, not a whole lot. Upgrading Sucker Punch and Neutralize is okay, but give me strength. Upgrade to those guys at Ascension 18. The middle one gains 1 strength per turn and adds 3 wounds instead of 2. And the other 2 have 1 additional turn on their debuffs, so Vulnerable and Weak both last 1 turn longer, which is terrifying. This is a very good turn 1 against the Book of Stabbing. I foresee immediate victory here. Cool, I'll just take 3 piercing wells. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. Good job, Sicko Eye. Got him. The boot! Now when we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, we up it to 5. We just continue to add 2 cost cards pretty much whenever we see them. And the more of these we get, the stronger we'll become. It's going to be a while to our next shop, so I'm going to take this Maw Bank, giving us 12 gold per floor, until we spend money at a store. Will eventually happen. Doesn't need to be for a while, though. Blur is kind of insane here. Yes. I'm glad, make sure I can finish off the Spirit Guardian on this turn, so we're totally safe here. Fumes! Start of a turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. I think we do want that. Help our poisons keep going upwards and upwards and upwards. Probably want to upgrade that, though. Will-Aid plans, I wish I could afford to... I'm going to actually still play you. But really? Doesn't have to be this way. Oh. It's even better then, right? No. Keep piercing well here. We take Blade Dance. I would certainly consider it. Maybe if it was an upgraded one. Not upgraded, I'm not quite so sure. Rest in peace, Arenos. Another upgraded Crippling Cloud is another take from me. Yoink. Hey, it's these jerks again. This went poorly last time, but I foresee it going better this time. Quite a bit better. Yeah, that looks pretty good. If I have Fear Potion, that's not enough to kill, is it? I could do 15, 15... Wait, no, hold on. We do 12, so 18, 18. And then this is 9 times 2? 18 plus 18, 36, plus 9 times 2. That feels like enough. That is enough. It's enough that I can even do this. Fight! Probably could have used the Gremlin Horn. I keep forgetting that. My brain is refusing to acknowledge its existence this run. I think we could have used it to play both Crippling Clouds last turn. Not that it seems like it's going to matter much. Or paint upgrades 2 random skills. At this point, I don't think we need a Deadly Poison. We do have skills to upgrade. They're Defends. I'm fine upgrading those. Cool. They block for more now. Relic for 50% chance of a Writhe with a Gambling Chip. I don't mind a Writhe, so we'll just take the Relic, and it ends up being free anyway. Ceramic Fish, when we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. I'll lift one more time for the champ fight. Instead of upgrading our fumes, let's just be the strongest silence that ever was. Just the strongest. The strongest. The strongest. You get the idea. Or do you? One nice thing about Dead Branch is like an accumulation of power cards you find occurring sometimes. Can be really good. So I would like to bring Champ below half health when Incense Burner says 4. So I want to bring him below half health next turn, ideally. Which I think I can do. It's red and smells like blue paint. Red paint? We done a Master Reality Dead Branch run yet? We have, Mick, and it was glorious. I think that's in the highlights somewhere. Should be. It certainly should be. Concentrate. Glorious. Double damage next turn. Got him, wow. That Phantasmal Killer was so much damage. Holy moly. GG, champ. Wait, what? I have to choose? No! What do we call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Nightmare is ridiculously good. So is bullet time, though. Skip. It's gotta be the bullet time, right? Maybe? Might be some underestimation of just how good Nightmare is with Snecko Eye. The duplicated card retains its cost from the previous turn, so we can make 3 copies of a 0-cost card. Let's try the bullet time, though. I regretted that earlier. This is probably a very easy coffee dripper, giving me a 4th energy every turn, but preventing us from resting. Could also take Calling Bell to get a curse and 3 relics, or Ring of the Serpent to get 1 extra card every turn, but not 2 extra cards on turn 1 with our gambling chip. Easy coffee dripper, I think. Ooh, 4 elites. That is mucho relics. Cool, so I don't even have to worry about what these things cost. I can do this. Another bullet time. Alright, good turn 1. Good turn 1. I have 699 gold. Do I want a Strange Spoon? No, I don't want a Strange Spoon, right? Because that'll... cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And that doesn't work with Dead Branch. Doesn't work with Dead Branch. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You'd think it would be R. But his true love has always been the C. Snecko Skull to go with our Snecko Eye makes our poison ridiculosityness. Madness Plus unfortunately gets overridden by Snecko Eye on both sides, the 0 cost and the card that becomes 0 cost. We want to remove strikes from this deck. Let's do that. I want an Infinite Blades? Maybe? Probably yes, actually. Let's take an Infinite Blades. And a Dodge and Roll Plus sounds good, too. What about a Spennib? Sapennib? Sapennib. A lot of our damage is from poison, so I don't need the Pennib. Sadistic Nature is pretty good here, huh? You know what? Actually, yes, that is a hilariously good Sadistic Nature. I don't think it's a particularly good pick for the deck, but I'm gonna take it. But I'll take it nonetheless. I'm mad at that I didn't like sweep. Actually, knew Pirate's favorite letter was B. Little too keen to drink, though. Sounds like all the pirates I've met, too. Generally pretty nice people. B for booty. That's the pirate way. Sadistic Nature Crippling Cloud is so fun. Hard not to feel joy when it happens. Actual joy. Do I know the one about a pirate's least favorite letter? I don't think that I know that one. How's it go? Ghost in a jar. Gain 1 intangible whenever we want, and we're offered another bouncing flask with Snecko Skull over another piercing whale. I think we take the bouncing flask for a myriad of reasons. And we'll get rid of this Blessing of the Forge. Convenient. What a shame for the intangibility to completely shut down the sadistic nature here. God. Wait, I took damage? Just forgot to block. Okay. Oops. Forgetting to block itis can happen to anyone at any time. Why did the old man fall down the well? Was it old man? I set this up right, wrong. Anyway, he couldn't see that well. Continuing to find the best relics in the game. Seems good. Like, Tools of Trade is, like, almost takeable. Yeah, there was the blind man that fell down the well because he couldn't see that well. Probably set up my jokes correctly, huh? Oh well. Ooh. This turn looks swanky. Good fight. It's not the fall that kills you. It's hitting the ground. Frozen egg. Any future powers we get are upgraded. This was... We found the frozen egg on this floor, so this footwork was actually already upgraded. I will take it. Have to go here. Have to take this. Cool. Don't miss the keys, Baylor. It's the only way to lose from here. Is just forget the keys entirely. Again. Okay. Roulette time. Ooh. casually putting Giant Head to -10 strength there. That's totally reasonable, right? I'm not intangible, it's just actually attacking me for 1. From the first big attack? Okay. Sure. I don't know how much damage Sadistic Nature has done this turn, but it's been a lot of damage. A shocking amount of it. Of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain extra energy the following turn. Could take a Caltrops if I felt like I needed more damage against the heart. Do I need more damage against the heart? $35 card deck? Nah, we're fine. No, but fuck it. I like the cut of your jib. Yeah, and Venom, especially with the Psycho Skull and the Sadistic Nature Anabeta, wouldn't that be like the best frickin'... Let's do that. I'll just play Relay Plans. This way. Be the best in Venom in the world. Of course, we need to add a riddle with holes to really make it top tier. Oops. Something order. Another dash? Sure. Gonna keep this weak potion because of our Paper Crane. We have enough dex as is. Let's go for one more elite. Upgrade the Sadistic Nature because I said so. More than any other reason. Convenience. You can also just get Envenom randomly from the Dead Branch, too. So whenever we deal unblocked attack damage, we do 2 poison and 4 additional damage. That's a lot. Wait, I actually get to... I actually get to play this? Grand finale. Got him. It's a 1-cost bullet time, so we want this card too. Music is fun. Oh, we got it! Oh, we don't have the Envenom, though. No! Disaster. Sheer disaster. This makes our card removals cheaper in the event that we somehow need that. We'll take the Blur Plus to 38 cards here. Let's get our Fumes upgraded for 3 poison per turn. And now we are fighting ourselves one Time Eater, who is a big, stinky,
Excellent
meanie
work,
face.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Scotty KG, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. In return, I hope you enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority that you most assuredly now possess.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Dratini,
member.
you were far too hard to catch in Pokemon Red and Blue, but I'll forgive that. Thanks to your Twitch Prime sub, welcome to the council, enjoy the new emotes community, and of course, newfound smug sense of superiority. Playing the shivs there, because I don't want to stick myself at 11 on the timer. Dang it. Oh, I do get to play that. Oh, this is 12 block? Wow. Just gonna casually perfect this, I guess. Seems fair and reasonable. Okay, if we can bring Time Eater below half health on this turn, which I should be able to do, then next turn we won't be attacked. Half health is 240, already going below half, so we can play Sadistic Nature here. So this is guaranteed to be the buff from Time Eater. Moves all debuffs, heals to half, and we begin this nonsense anew. Call someone with no arms or legs in front of my door. Matt? I think that one's gotta be Matt, right? What do you call somebody with no arms or legs in a swimming pool? Bob. Yoink. Yeah, you call them a lifeguard, more accurately, right? Get that person some help. Don't just stand there. Have you heard of the bystander effect? We want this on 4, so I don't play any more cards here. Really gotta think about this a little bit more before I've committed to, you know, killing the opponent in 2 turns, but it keeps working out for me. 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The hearts. Spire. The source of this evil. These spooky cards. I'm 1 away from max health, that's alright. We'll upgrade. Does it even matter? Does it even matter? Corpse Explosion seems good, Piercing Wail seems good, Bag of Prep actually only gives me 1 card, but is still good. The Bomb is good, another Dash is good, Chemical X makes our malaise better. Jeez. Anything you like. It's a good answer. I'm gonna play another run. I haven't figured that out myself, FireX. Gotta check in with my own body. It would be another defect run? I should probably call it after this one. Maybe I'll do like a speed run or something. I don't want to do another like entire run. I don't think I want to quit streaming immediately. He probably has legs. I have no idea what you're getting at with that one. Take these, this, and that. Sure, that sounds fun. That sounds real fun. What a beautiful set of Snecko costs. Oh, glorious. Be really careful where you're going with that one, Big Issue. Pandora. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll give you that one. I will give you that one. Yeah, Failey will let you know if you cross a line in any way, shape, or form. How else do you fit in a box? Look, contortionism's a... Are you disrespecting the time-honored career of contortionism? This is not what I want the Incense Burner on. I don't actually care. Okay, cool. Vajra! Now we have 4 strength. And we'll skip all the rest. Alright, Mr. Hart. That is your real name. Sadistic Nature and well-laid plans on turn 1 is pretty exciting here. Every time we play a card, the Heart will deal 1 damage to us. Unless I don't let it do that, in which case, get wrecked. Catalyst. Catalyst is pretty good. I set up used to override Snecko, but doesn't anymore, so there's no point. No longer any points. Keep Leg Sweep and Piercing Wail here. Should allow us to block pretty much the entire first cycle. seems good. Alright, couldn't quite... I mean, I could have used the Ghost and Jar if I wanted to, huh? To probably perfect this fight. Just do some damage. Trying to high score a daily challenge for the final run. Oh, yeah, I can play the daily. It's been a while since we've checked out the daily. And I've been meaning to revisit that, so that sounds like a great idea. Actually, sneaky strike here. Also, ow? Also, ow. I think I've done maybe one Watcher Daily in all of my Spire time. Yeah, let's just go to Jar here. This fight is over. GG. GG. That was a pretty ridiculous run right from the beginning. Was any of these... Well, I guess we got the boot, right? That's the best relic, though. Pretty much nothing here was anything other than amazing. Good run. Good run. Not drunk, but confused. All of my viewers cost random amounts between 0 and 3. And so shall I indeed. Watcher is part of the ladder streak. That's right, FPM. Oh, that's right. I think that is where we're going to stop with the ladder streak for today. 3 very good wins. Putting us up to Ascension 14 on our next ladder streak stream, which will probably be tomorrow. What's the daily today? The defect with an Insanity, Time Dilation, Big Game Hunter. Sure. I like Big Game Hunter. Elite enemies are swarming the Spire and drop better rewards. Sure. Let me update my title here. Update. Yeah, we do want to switch to the miscellaneous account, because I don't want that run history to be on the ladder streak. So we go Daily Climb, the defect with an Insanity, Time Dilation, and Big Game Hunter. Quick few notes before I begin to explain the goal here. In a daily run, my goal is to get as high a score as possible, to get as high onto the scoreboard as we can. And that means pursuing score modifiers. Score modifiers that we'll want to have include getting collector bonuses. Every card that we can get 4 or more copies of is worth 25 points. We also want to fight as many elites as possible, because elites are worth a lot of points, and every elite we beat without taking damage is worth 25 additional points. So the goal is to perfect all of those elites. Probably want to heavy it, like with the random card of 50 deck. a random deck of 50 cards, excuse me, means I don't have a lot of influence over what happens in the run. I also want to perfect all the bosses. Might not happen. We'll see, though. Other things I want to do is complete this in under 45 minutes for a 50-point bonus. I want to get 25 relics if I can for a 50-point bonus. I want to increase my max health by 30 if I can. We automatically get the bonus for a 50-card deck. Let's get started here. Time for a challenge. So let's take a quick look at the... So we need one more Compiled River, one more Cold Snap, one more Claw. We want to get 4 copies. We already have holograms. We want 2 more Turbos, 2 more Tempests, 2 more Steam Barriers. This is how I'm going to sort the deck, because we're going to want to get as many copies of the same thing as possible, and we want to fight 4 elites, which I can do in a couple of different ways. How good are upgrades? Very, very ungood. Upgrades are kind of miserable, in fact. Brief F. Take a look at the... Got 1 boot sequence, that's probably the correct amount. I don't want any more of those. Nice holograms, though. We want 2 more charge batteries. We'll take 1 more right here. Remove a card from the deck is mostly useless to me, right? Don't think I want to do that. Fine. We're gonna make it free. What am I removing? Do I need 2 copies of heat sinks? Probably not. Ugh. I was not meant to go this way. To go this way. That membership card, that's pretty brutal. We will take the 4th claw, because that's a collector bonus. But we will be a little bit upset about it. Just a little bit. Who's our boss? Fighting Hexaghost. Okay, we want to intentionally lower our health before that. 4th Cold Snap. Might not be possible to perfect Gremlin Knob. Maybe it was possible to fight Duplication Potion there. Can I block for 6? Maybe. Duplication Potion here. On Cold Snap. Let's try that. What? Actually, do I have full block? Ugh, not quite. Unfortunate. So we lose 25 points there because of that draw order. Bronze Scales is nice. Hyper Beam's even better. It's a shame to have wasted our potion on the knob that we didn't perfect. Three Steam Barriers. How many stacks do I have? 2 stacks. 3rd one, considering the size of the deck. Match him to keep him. We want a rainbow, I think. I want a curse too. Damn it, didn't get anything? Ugh. Curse would have been nice. If we can get 5 curses in the deck, we'll get a 100-point bonus to our score at the end of the run. Might not be able to perfect this fight either. Probably depends on the draw order here. Looks like I have a chance at least. times. Good. Okay, 25 points for that. I probably didn't want the Omamori, but I took it. Wonder how All for One is. Got the buffer. Buffer makes it much easier to perfect fights. Every time we beat an elite, we'll be offered, part of Big Game Hunters, that whenever we beat an elite, we are guaranteed to be offered a rare card. So if you're wondering why we've only seen those so far from elites, that's why. Pot's nice. Algorithm was never going to get played, but an Equilibrium seems good. Alright, Gremlin Leader rematch. What do we do this time? Looking like poorly. It's looking like poorly. We could block potion to try to perfect this. I think I'm not going to waste my time. I'd much rather keep that for a boss fight. Looks like we would have gotten there, though. Symbiotic Virus. Start of each combat, channel a dark. Take our second Hyper Beam. This one's upgraded. Freighter Bottle's not useful. Reinforced Body is great, though, as far as block cards go. Come on, Hyper Beam. Early on, please. Right now. That does kill it, but not actually helpful. Myself, I'm to shift between my mini self and my normal self very quickly. If you blink, you'll miss it. Okay, another 25 points from that. Bias Cog sounds great. We have enough orbs. What if we want to upgrade one of our chills? See that. Oh, I was supposed to take damage. Crud. Completely forgot to lower my health before the Hexaghost fight, and that might cost me big time here. This Hexaghost does damage on turn 2 based on your current health. Recall. 6 times 6? Well, hold on now. This is 2, 21, 20... I have 35 block. Of course I do. Maybe you can draw a card and fix that. Hey, good. Okay. We got there. That's why we kept the block potion. Still have to beat Hexaghost here. But I'm pretty pleased right now. Good. Okay. One perfect boss, second copy of buffer acquired. Runic Pyramid is going to help us perfect a lot of things. And I think that's the obvious take with this deck. Yeah, I think it's got to be a Runic Pyramid. Lets me retain the boot sequence for helping perfects line up better. More energy's nice. I don't like either of these. This will shut me out of getting relics. This will shut me out of getting potions. We'll take the pyramid. We'll take the pyramid. Okay. Bronze Automaton, not too problem. Not too problem. I want to go for this path. Gets me... Only 3 elites either way, actually, right? No, it's only 2 elites that way? Okay. Go to the early shop. Let's do it. When do we get a card called One for All? All for one and one for all. And go for the eyes. Plus, we already have... Wait, is that the 4th charge battery? That is the 4th charge battery. Look at that. Get birds down. How many barrages do we have? 2 go for the eyes. We have only 1 barrage, right? Yeah. Go for the eyes number 3. Ritual Dagger's not going to get buffed. I'll take the money. Already have 4 claws. Apotheosis seems very good. We already have 4 claws. Trade all our cards for the rest of combat. We just want to buy cheap relics too. They're all exactly 150. That's kind of crazy. Go T-set. Can't afford the rest. Okay. Save the money for relics. Pay you for that. You're crazy. Enough turn 1. Physical attacks get a lot better with the slow modifier on dailies. Yeah, we need a bottled... Ideally, we're going to get a bottled Seek. Or we could just find Apotheosis like that. That works too. That's our 4th stack, right? So I'm going to take it over the glacier? Okay. Points over everything. Convenient. Very convenient.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Magicat 101, thank you so much for those 9 months Twitch Prime support. That is a heckin' long time. Greatly appreciate... Maybe we could have membership card courier. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Enjoy that shiny new Watcher energy badge. As well as the sense of pride and accomplishment you get for being part of the channel for so dang long. 51. Let's see, 5 bias cog. Froster. My buffer plus. One times 3 is not enough. Oh, Cold Snap Hyper Beam might have killed, huh? Didn't even think about that. Oh, wait, no, this will block, actually. This is full block. So is this? 14 plus 11? Yeah, that's enough. Okay, that worked too. Boat thingy! Don't care for fires right now. Orichalcum's helpful. We just want more relics. Adding to the relic count here. Genuinely helpful as well. Next turn's gonna be a little spooky. That's 18. We need more block. We have a boat thingy coming in here. So, like, a whatever. And all that jazz. Flare! You dare attack me again? How rude. A little tired, tired. Pretty much the long and short of why we're doing the daily here. Just beat up a bit. Having a good time with this, though. It's fun to, like, kind of blitz through. How are we doing on time? 18 minutes? Good. We're on track to win this by the 45-minute mark. Upgrade a rainbow? No. And 4 cold snaps? Yes. And 4 charge batteries, so I'll take that. Don't need a fairy bottle. Ever. Okay, hopefully early apotheosis on this one. Ooh, nice. Ooh, bias cog too. Very nice. There's buffer. Get that in play immediately. Just gotta grab that turbo. Don't need to play it yet. Cool. Oh, took apotheosis! Amazing. Okay. That means I can get it in play here. That's pretty incredible. The Dark Orbs are going to target you for the moment, unless I do this. Aha! Of course! Not other buffer, no! Oh, it didn't get upgraded. No! Got buffers, so whatever. Don't care about your stinky hyper beam, not one bit. Good fight. Core Surge, more energy seems totally fine, and Coffee Tripper's a great way to do it. Otherwise, we're transforming and upgrading 3 cards. Screw that. Give me the energy. Give me the energy. Okay, only one more boss we need to perfect to get beyond perfect here. What else do we need to do? We need to perfect as many elites as possible this act, which is going to be 4 elites. Let's me lift as well. 4 perfect elites. Do we visit a shop? Yes, we have lots of money and a courier, so we will buy enough relics to hopefully get to the end here. Good luck to me with that one. If we'd taken the membership card, it would be guaranteed that we get the 25 relics, but we might fail at that, unfortunately. See how it goes. Pretty sweet. How many scrapes do I? No. Take our second barrage then. I also want to buy cards at the shop, because collector bonuses will be worth more. Oh, I'm buying cards. That's what I'm buying. Okay. But I thought that through. Because I don't think we get to the requisite amount of relics. There's no bonus for a 100 card deck. No, the highest bonus you get is 50 for 50 cards, and we started with that many. So there was never any impetus to grabbing more cards beyond the acquisition of Quartets. That's our 4th go for the eyes, right? Yes. Grab that. Org. Oops. Not a good sign if I'm being attacked for 11 times 4. Doesn't matter that we take damage on this fight. One bit. Still a little concerning though, you know? Cool-headed barrage. Let's see, cool-headeds we have 2. Barrage we also have 2. Chaos I have 1. Got the cool-headed. Is that our 4th steam barrier? Second steam, or 3rd steam barrier. Yeah, rather than grabbing a relics here, I don't think we get enough. Let's go for cards. Let's go for cards. How do we feel about Sunder? Second Sunder? Clock. Take the white noise, take the reinforced body, take the recursion, take the white noise. That'll help. How do you sort your deck? There are tabs up here where you can sort by obtained type, cost, or A to Z. Like thus. Oh. So bullseye. None of these. Betting Donu and Deca, right? Take the second chill. This is a daily. Yep, Debaro. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. This is a little bit worrisome. I think we're good though. Oh yeah, well, we're definitely good now. It's 33, that's 33. Just died to a perfectly lethal Hyper Beam. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh. That is definitely rough. How dare you? Buffer that. Liquid Memories is also very, very good. Very, very good. Have the ladder run finish. Ladder run is still ongoing. Haven't lost, but simply taking a break for the rest of the stream. So all is well in that regard. I'm just gonna tank these hits. Times. We're on Ascension 14. Will be the next run on the streak. 35. Okay. Please summon, thank you. Singing Bowl will help me increase my max health. We'll take an Echo form, I suppose. Our potion seems pretty good. Beta Disc is excellent. The +1 focus. Let's do a really big turn next turn. Yeah, so let's go for the eyes. Recycle this stack, I suppose. Apotheosis seems great. Turbo Fission. Hologram the Turbo. Double Energy. Biased Cog. The eyes. Hologram the Turbo one more time. Got him. Go this way, I think. Or rather, we would just take both fights. We want card rewards for collector bonuses. So we go this way. Although, yeah, the time's not relevant. We should win before we run out of time either way. Lightning Bolt! Lightning Bolt! It's our fourth white noise, right? Oh, these are sorted backwards. Yes, that's our fourth white noise. For the 25 points. Main Branch Daily is a 50-card starter deck with colorless cards appearing in the run. You start with the Mind Blast. Oh. That sounds like a pretty quick one. That sounds like a pretty quick run. A free bias cog, hilariously. Prayer Wheel, you're too late. And Seek is finally here. Pushing the capacity is pretty good. How many beam cells is too many beam cells? No clue. already. That's our 4th cool-headed, right? Get another 25 with that. Perfect. It's turned out pretty good. I don't know that this will be like the top score, but it'll be pretty good. Guess I could have just sought for Hyper Beam and ended this quicker. Well, that's fine. B5 for the 6. Okay, I have 10 minutes to win Donu and Deca. That should be easy to do. Ancient Pot is pretty good too. I like these potions more. Recursion. How many of those do I have? 3! Perfect. Another collector bonus. And how many Tempests do I have? 2. Well, we're not getting another one, but I will take one anyway. We'll lift. For maximum strong. Let's full block easily. We'll drink this too. Electrodynamics on turn 1 seems great. I accept. Alright, feeling good. And we even got the Apotheosis down. Here's a Tempest. Two buffer stacks, we don't lose any life. Oh, let's just full block anyway. Looking good here. Oh. Rip. GG! Alright, that was beyond perfect. We perfected plenty of elites. We got tons of collector bonuses. The only things that could have been slight, like we could have gotten 25 more points from optimizing our Gremlin knobs in Act 1, and we maybe could have... If we chosen our pathing differently in Act 1, we could have gotten a membership card, and that would have let me do some silly things, but I'm quite curious as to where this ranks on the scoreboard. Tooth thump, tooth thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire? 1582. That's pretty good. Got a good feeling about that one. So before we look at our ranking, I'll break down where all those points came from. We could have gotten... We didn't get the 99 damage hit. I always forget to do that with Dark Orbs. So every elite that we kill is worth some points depending on what act it's in. We got 50 points for victory in under 45 minutes. We got 25 points for getting over 1,000 gold. Every card that we had 4 or more copies of, we got 25 points for, so that's 9 times 25 for Collector. And that was the same as the perfect elites we did. 50 points for deck size of at least 50 cards, and no damage from any of the bosses is another 200. Pretty good. How does that stack up against our peers? Pretty good. I will definitely take that. I will definitely take that. Could have done better, but nobody else did, so numero uno it is. GG. GG. Go ahead and print screen that. Because it always feels good to have those. And I don't have any screenshots of that happening lately, so heck yeah. Heck yeah. What a good way to end the stream. that is going to be where I sign things off for tonight. I wanted to say thank you, everybody, for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. Let's see, who else is on right now? Terrence MHS is doing some A20 streaks. Can show him some love. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Probably with some more... probably with some more Slay the Spire action. Don't forget to, if you haven't yet, don't forget to vote in this month's community game vote. Whatever game ends up with the most votes will get played on stream. If you're new here and you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. We do Spire most days and we're live 6 days a week. You can follow to both support the channel for free and be notified when we're live, or you can also join us on Discord to do both of those things as well. What else? You know, it's only 2 weeks till Christmas? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Let's see, what else do I have to say? I don't know. I think I've got it covered. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all today. See you all soon. Ta-ta for now.